want to try. Well, I kind of.
Oh, God.
I do want to try. I want to try it a little bit, but I don't. No wonder they were on the free table.
Yeah.
I'm like, there are 24 beers here just sitting here warm. And I hurry up and grab them like a little mouse that just found cheese. Like, literally, I just grabbed them and ran as fast as I could in the studio, and I placed them down because I'm like...
Beer on the free table goes to us. It shouldn't even go on the free table.
Right.
They should just put it in our stash.
Yeah, that's right. And I'm, oh, yeah, we do got a stash. And then I'm like, you come in, and you're like, I mean, like right away, within like 2 seconds, you're like, oh, this is non-alcoholic. And I go, I was just so sad. Like, well, it's not even worth the 50 calories. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 50 calories, no sugar, but 0 alcohol. What's the point?
I even gave you the idea. I'm like, well, I'm trying to justify it to like take it home. I'm like, well, yeah, but you can keep it in the back of the fridge. And if you just didn't feel like having it, and then you're like, really? And I'm like, yeah, sounds terrible.
At least when you drink like an O'Doul's is 0.5% alcohol. So at least you drink 10 of those and it's one beer. These are 0.0. Ugh.
Dude, I keep reliving that one thing where I stuck my foot in my mouth.
Like such an odd thing that you stuck your foot in your mouth for.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I went for it. And I got tapped in the chest with a finger.
Yeah.
Made me feel terrible.
Yeah, you got like the old lady treatment. Like, what are you doing?
I did. And I'm like, and I feel terrible because the old lady treatment that was towards me is from somebody that is much younger.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay. All right. Well, and I just, whatever. I don't want to see what we can fight about today. That's what I was going through my head.
I was like, there's more things we got to get past. We got to figure out what else we can fight for or fight against.
Fight about?
Fight about. Sure. That's a good word.
It's just such a weird day yesterday. I relived. I was feeling bad because, and again, I don't want to go through reliving this thing.
Yeah.
Because I've said over and over again, I don't feel bad for telling. You know how my feelings on. You know.
Yeah.
Like I'm upset, or I feel bad because I don't think the listeners, they're just not in the career to see my side of it. Mm-hmm. So they're only going to see your side of it, even though you see my side of it too. I was just being a little bit. Here's the thing. You know, Colton told me yesterday. He's like. He goes, you're very passionate on things and even good things. Even your hobbies or happy things, you show a lot of emotion. So even on negative things that you're not, you're finding uncomfortable, you're going to be very passionate behind that. But that's the problem that I was having yesterday is the listeners not being in the business. It's hard for them to see that. So they're only going to see that one side. And I think that's where I was getting more and more angry about. Like, I felt like
everybody was ganging up on you.
Yeah, like I wasn't the victim here.
You brought it up, and then you're like, "Why is everybody attacking me? This is what I needed."
Right? I don't know. Weird day, man. Put me in a funk like all day. I didn't even go to the gym yesterday, and I've been like, and I got Mexico right around the corner. I got to get all these honeys.
Yeah. Speaking of that, I've got honey coming your way.
Yeah, you owe me that at least.
For what?
I don't know. Because I got you beer. The way you treated me the last couple days.
0 alcohol beer?
Yeah, what are we doing? Are we drinking? You know what can I tell you what I'm really sick of?
Okay.
I got 2 things here. I'm sick of being Angie's print bitch.
I 100% feel that.
Dude, we went printer shopping. And we went to a few different places, and I go, no. I will not spend that money on a printer because I thought we were going to go in there and find one for $15 just because due to the fact, printers were made 40 years ago.
Yeah, printers are dumb.
What are you doing selling them for $80?
Yeah,
give me the dot thing, man, where I'll rip off the sides. I don't even care, man.
Who cares?
Where I got use a little whiteout and then kind of bring it back in to reprint it. I don't know. And so I put my foot down on that, getting a printer, and then Angie abuses me. She has a printer at work, But she goes, I can't because it's professional.
I'm sorry. What do we do?
I go, what do you mean? And she goes, you can just because she'll text me while she's at work, and she's like, can you do this? And I'm like, well, you have a printer too. Just print off the Amazon label. And she's like, yeah, but this is a business.
What the hell is this place?
Tell me about it, man.
Is this place like a trampoline park in her head?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, you're looking at the text line. What's going on?
Oh, no. Somebody was giving their opinion. I don't want to bring that back up, Lo, because I don't want to get back into that. They were giving their opinion from yesterday or whatever. I mean, I just stopped reading it. Thank you for the opinion. I'm going to read afterwards because I don't want to go back into that thing.
Okay.
Because, yeah, man, yesterday I was in a funk. I didn't even go, like I said, I didn't even go to the gym. I got Mexico right on the side, so oh, dude, this may make us feel both better here because I don't know. Are you trying to get into shape for like Florida at all? Or
not really.
No, you're not. Okay. Well, Channing Tatum was on an interview with Kelly Clarkson. And by the way, two of those totally different. Channing Tatum tries to stay in shape. Kelly Clarkson has totally given up.
I think she's tried to do the other one.
Yeah.
I think she's tried to put on weight.
She was talking to him about his Magic Mike.
Okay.
And I love what he said. Do you remember when Zac Efron was like, don't do that. Don't do that. That's not real.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody can do that. Listen to what Channing Tatum had. So if you're thinking about, like, if you're struggling at the gym, especially the people that listen to us, we have full-time gigs. Yep. Most people have full-time gigs. So gymnasiums, and if you got a family, it's hard to do.
It's basically two full-time jobs.
And you're going, why? Why can't I get into shape like Channing Tatum? Okay? This is what he had to say.
Good?
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm great. How are you?
I think about you often. This is why. We read Sparkella so much.
I'm so sorry.
No, we do. My kids always want to read it.
I don't know what any of this is about. Sorry, I just pushed play on it.
But we read it so much.
Shut up,
anyway,
Kelly.
Your children's book is a hit. How's
He
your
has
daughter
a
doing?
children's book?
Thank you very much.
Yes.
It's so good. My daughter's great. Like, we read the book a lot as well. I mean, like, it's still in my house, even though, like, she basically helped me
Okay,
write
shut
it.
up. Get to the
I
thing.
know.
She just likes calling me a poop and a poopy snail. So
Glitter
it's-
poop.
A glitter poop.
Glitter
Yeah,
poop. I
exactly.
read it. It wasn't a lie. So Magic Mike 3,
Okay, here
it's
you go.
happening, right? I
Yes.
heard that it's happening.
We are in.
Okay.
Really?
You were
I didn't even know there was a
trying to keep it from us, sir.
I really
You were
didn't.
trying
I
not
wasn't-
to do it.
you know, if I'm moving
Oh my
weird,
gosh.
oh god,
That's
no,
amazing.
don't put that up.
I would put that, if I worked out and looked like that, I would put it up everywhere.
Here we go. Listen
Trust
to
me,
this.
that might be the reason why I didn't want to do a third one, is because I have to
Is
look
it
like that.
So you don't work out regularly all the time?
No, but it's hard to look like, even if you do work out, to be that kind of in shape is not natural.
Do you have to eat like so well?
Yeah, you have to. That's not even healthy. You have to starve yourself.
Oh
to
my
some food.
God.
I don't think when you're that lean,
See,
it's
health
actually
is
healthy.
dangerous.
It
That's
is.
why.
It's true. New public service announcement, folks. Health
New
is
PSA.
not good for you.
This is why I don't work out. I am just trying to save people here. No, but what is it like getting into shape for that? Like, is it that kind of hell? Like,
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how people that work a 9 to 5 actually stay in shape, because it's my full-time job and I can barely do it.
Yeah.
But it is. Like, you work out twice a day. You have to eat completely right at a certain time. It's a specific thing.
It's a talent to be able to do that as well, because even
I mean, talent, yeah, but it's discipline. You got to have that mindset.
Well, it's easy to have that mindset when it's like, how much money is it?
Well, right. You know what I mean? I would get into shape too. You know,
Yeah,
if they're
like-
offering me tons of money. But at one point,
It was
yeah.
like $5 million, and it's like, oh, you got to lose all that weight and put on a bunch of muscle and be like, for $5 million? Yeah, I think I can do that.
But-
And that's the only thing I have to do?
Like us, people in this middle class 6-figure, it's you got, and being dads and
Yeah.
being moms, it's tough.
Like you said, I don't know how anybody normal can do it. Would be impossible. It's
and I like eating.
eating's fun.
I've been grumpy. Oh, Angie told me why I've been grumpy this week.
Okay.
Because I've changed my diet. I've taken out all carbs.
Oh, carbs are the lifeblood.
Dude, and I feel
Carbs make
like even
people
on
happy.
Wednesday I was sitting at home and I'm just like, I just feel grumpy. And she's like, you either need carbs or more Lexapro. Because it is. Dieting sucks hard.
Yes.
Speaking of which, maybe it's a little early.
A little
but
early for your Lex, isn't it?
Is it okay?
I mean, you can. It's not. You probably won't grow any scales.
Are we drinking today or what?
I mean, yeah. After this break, I'm gonna go throw a bunch of beer in the freezer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because why not? What else are we got to do?
Another thing, somebody said Channing Tatum also probably has a personal chef. And most likely, that they do, and they don't talk about things like that.
Yeah, they don't talk about their nutritionist that
give them, and they probably have somebody hired to just slap food out of them.
Yeah, probably. That
Out
was
of their hand.
That was the the Oprah diet. Somebody just comes and slaps food out of you.
Wait, is that really what she had? Or
No,
was that the funny like Saturday Night Live?
I think that was a Kathleen Madigan joke. She was like, if I had Oprah money, there's no way I'd be fat. I'd just pay somebody to slap all the food out of my hand.
Yeah, like I gotta work all the way until Saturday to do it, and then I ruin everything that I did that week because I eat so much on Saturday.
Well, isn't it?
That's my cheat day.
This is what at least I was told. It's probably not true. It's probably just one of those like tall tales, like electricity can kill you kind of thing.
Right.
But isn't it every time you get drunk, you basically lose 2 weeks of working out?
Boy, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, it depends how much you're throwing back because there are just. Well, what happens is, not only do you got the empty calories.
Mm-hmm.
So you'd say you have 8 beers at 120, whatever they are, or
It's
whatever,
like-
110 calories.
It's like half your caloric intake for the day.
But guess what? That doesn't fill you up at the end of the night. So that beer leads you into a bad decision of what you're going to eat that day. And then, so let's say Friday happens, and it's like, oh, Ange, let's just do cheat day today. We'll have some drinks. We'll do cheat day. Well, then that leads into all those empty calories. That leads into bad decisions on food. And then the next day, you're like, well, this was supposed to be my cheat day. I want it to be. Or you're not feeling as great, and you're like, dude, I do not want to make a shake. That sounds terrible.
Yeah.
Or you feel like you're lazy, so you don't want to go to the gym or work out on that Saturday. So, yeah. I mean, all of it leads to bad decision making on part of health, but sometimes daddy needs to unwind.
Yeah.
Got kids, man.
Yeah, sometimes you got to drink.
We got
Why not?
My daughter right now is she's got a dance tonight. And we got to take some boy with her. So
She's got a date?
She says it's not a date. I go, boy, Piper, it sure does sound like a date. I go, why doesn't his parents take him then? You know what I mean? Why are we picking him up? What's
Yeah,
the
that's
deal?
true.
So
That's weird. He should be picking her up.
Right.
You know, I don't approve.
I don't either because now I can't go out
Yeah,
and have
you
a couple drinks today because
Yeah,
I'm
you
going to take this little brat ass kid.
Sure you can. You want to make sure you never have to.
walk to my house and then walk to the dance.
Oh, yeah. Does he live far away?
No, not really, but still, this kid's bothersome already.
You going to take the truck or are you going to take the van?
Well, the truck has a lot of dog hair, so probably the truck.
Damn right.
You can get his nice little silk shirt all dog hairy.
Mm-hmm.
Grubby little hands off. And why don't he goes, Piper's like, we're just going as friends. I'm like, okay, well, why doesn't he go with his friends and meet him there? And because I'm trying to get her to say,
Yeah.
like it's a
date. You like each other.
And then I said something last night, like I'm kind of picking on her. I go, so like, what happens if you guys kiss? And she's like, Dad, that's not even going to happen. We don't do that stuff. Like she's pretty cool. She's pretty cool with it. This is how she is. I'm like, do you want to dress?
Yeah.
I'll buy you one. Mom can go grab. You guys can go shopping. You get a dress.
Yeah.
She goes, no, I'm gonna wear. And I go, what are you gonna wear? And she goes, I'm just gonna wear like this. And it's just like a hooded sweatshirt with her normal thing. And I go, are you gonna wear a dress? She goes, I'm wearing my shoes. I go, are you gonna do your hair? She goes, I don't think so. So like she's very her own thing.
Yeah.
She doesn't.
She's not doing none of that.
Well, dude, like she came in the other day. Or I picked her up from school and it was Valentine's Day or whatever. And she's like, Dad, Adriana got like 7 cookies.
Ooh.
And I, first of all, think it's wrong to do this. I know you're doing it for like some kind of thing, but
Yeah.
I don't think you should sell because people can feel left out.
Oh, for sure.
Now,
I definitely did.
My daughter's, right? I know because we used to
Yeah.
do it with roses. And I remember Ben Vogel used to get a ton of roses from girls.
Yeah.
And I never got one. And it made, and want one and it made
Yeah.
me feel
We did it with,
crappy. It makes you feel like you're ugly. Or,
yeah, we did it with crushes. Like sodas. We'd
Sure.
get the glass
Oh,
bottles and
fun.
you'd pay like $1 and be like, oh, you got a crush or like you got 15
Do you think that
crushes.
should be done? Because I think it can make people nowadays, 2022, it can make kids that are already depressed even more depressed. Make them feel less
definitely-
attractive or less wanted.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't do It doesn't do any good.
My daughter's dope as hell though, because she comes in, she sits in the truck and she says that, and I'm like, well, how many did you get? She goes, I didn't get any, and I go, you didn't? She goes, no, I'm unloved.
Oh, jeez.
And I go, oh, Piper. I go, I love you. I go, I'll buy you one. She goes, Dad, I don't care. She goes, I don't even like those stupid cookies either. And what am I going to do? Carry around a cookie all day? So like Piper's
the most your kid.
I know. Piper's really cool like that. Like that honestly
didn't
bother her whatsoever. She found it dumb to waste money on a cookie and then carry a cookie that she didn't want. But I can see where some kids that could be terrible.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
damn it. I was supposed to get better at this today.
Oh,
I got to play these and we'll come right back. All right, hang on. You think Tom Holland and Zendaya, do you think they're going to stay together?
Probably not.
Really? Yeah, because they're kind of young, right?
Yeah,
They're like,
but I like them together.
you do?
I do. I watch their little interviews, and I'm sure it's all staged.
Yeah.
But like, I enjoy their back and forth together.
I'm not sure. I don't know. I know him a lot more than her, but I'm not. I already can tell her and I would not get along the greatest.
I don't know her real personality. I just see the little clips of it,
and I hate it.
I only know her as in Spider-Man, and then the complete opposite in Euphoria.
Oh, and Dune. Wait a minute.
I didn't watch Dune.
Was she? She wasn't. See, I haven't done any Spider-Man.
Yeah, she was Mary Jane.
Okay.
Or MJ.
She was MJ?
Yeah.
She ain't redhead.
No, but I don't think she needed to be.
Oh, was that not in
I
like
don't
the
think that
stain
was-
with the original?
Yeah, I don't know
Wait,
if
the
that-
original wasn't redhead?
I don't believe so.
Ew.
I don't know. For
Maybe
sure.
I'm
I know
thinking
it
of
changes
April on
like
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
could be. Oh, she was just an absolute smoke show too.
The cartoon or
Yes.
Megan Fox?
No. I didn't watch the
Dude,
new ones.
Megan Fox, her beauty has totally went downhill now because she's with that Machine Gun Kelly.
I hate him so much.
Yeah. He's a
And
tool.
not just because of
He's
the
a tool.
Eminem thing. Yeah, he's an absolute tooly douchebag.
The weird thing about the Zendaya and the Tom Holland thing, I have an issue with them because I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, they're too young to be that famous. Like
Kids
that,
just dating, weird.
Kids dating and kids having that much money and being famous. But then if I really think about this, all my actors, Keanu Reeves, Brad Pitt, Tom Cruise or whatever, my era of actors, they all got big. Like Brad was probably early 20s when he got big. How old is Tom Holland? Early 20s.
Yeah, probably early to mid 20s. He
So-
might be like 26.
I'm thinking it doesn't happen to kids that age, but in fact, that's when it happens to, it happened with Brad and it happened with all my dudes.
He's
too.
25, yeah.
He's 25.
And it is weird to see them together. I think it's weird because she's so much taller than him.
Zendaya.
I think it looks weird.
How tall is that dude?
Tom?
Yeah, he's got to be probably my height.
I think he's 5'6.5".
Oh, that's a little shorter.
Let's see. Because that's what everybody wants to know. 5'7".
5'7".
Yeah, he's 5'7", but Zendaya is... Who knows? It doesn't tell me just right off the bat. 5'10". Oh, it looks like it's much worse, but she probably wears heels.
Probably. He needs to start wearing cowboy boots. That gives you a little lift.
Or tell her she's not allowed to wear heels.
Yeah. Or tell
Like, he
her.
gets
I mean,
to dress her.
they got money low. I mean, she could shrink her bones. Probably there's
He could
probably a
probably grow his
procedure.
though, right?
Yeah, maybe, but make her go through it. Like the women have to tie their tubes. I made Angie tie her tubes. I did
At
not.
home.
Yeah, I know. I did not. That's got to be a terrible.
Yeah,
gotta
no,
be a
'cause-
terrible experience.
Yeah, because we were very public about your vasectomy.
Real quick, the Marvel thing. There's another Francis Ford Coppola just opened up about Marvel. Dude, it's the older directors who I completely respect.
Mm-hmm.
Hating on it because they don't get it, they don't understand it. But I completely 100% agree with them because I'm in that era of this those superhero movies they weren't big at my time. I was a little older for that.
Yeah, 2009 is when it really took off.
Yeah, I was 29, and he said you don't go to the theater to see films anymore. You
No.
go to the theater to see Marvel, and it's Marvel that remade Marvel, that remakes Marvel, that remakes Marvel, that remakes Marvel. He says it's the same damn movie that they try to make a little different each time. He says you're getting the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much. But I liked what Beneflex said when he was like, just put those on streaming. Like, that's where those other movies should be.
But those older directors
they want to go to
grew
the
up
cinema.
with the theater,
Yeah.
grew up with the cinema. The big screen has their movie on it.
Yeah,
so they
didn't
don't
one of
understand
them-
the streaming part of it.
Didn't one of those old directors say that Netflix was ruining movies?
I think Spielberg did.
said, he said Netflix shouldn't even be allowed here, which is dumb.
Yeah, I don't think you should. I don't think you should push away. I think you should accept and go that way with it.
Yeah, like, oh, let's still do these movies, but instead of doing these massive cinema releases where it's like, what do I need Robert De Niro to be 80 feet tall?
Well, you know,
watch
like
act really great, or can I get the same experience inside of my house watching this great story and acting?
Speaking of him, The Irishman, if it wasn't for Netflix, I don't even think it would have got made. And what the beautiful thing with that is you can take that, because it's so long, you can take that into 3 sections.
40 hours long.
And you can. Martin Scorsese can make a movie that long, because they could have made it into 2 movies, or they could have made it into 3 movies. You don't have to be, you don't have to follow the rules of the cinema. Mm-hmm. But it is sad in a way, because I don't think about the theater anymore. A, because it's kind of going away, and B, it's usually a Marvel movie. Like, dude, Brad Pitt's Killing Me Softly. I don't know why that's coming to my mind, but that movie is fan-effing-tastic.
Mm-hmm.
And it's on a streaming service now, so you can enjoy that watching it. But I wish you could go. There was that type of movie in the theater.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I wish it had those options.
But
obviously, I do think the theater is going away, but
even then, if it was in theater, you'd probably be like, oh, I'll go see that when it comes out.
Now I will, at the age that I am.
Yeah, well, even a few years ago, the only reason that you went to movies was if we had remotes.
Yeah, it's for me with the kids. You only have so much time that I get to hang out with Angie by myself, so I don't want to go to a theater to not talk.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah, you've always had that opinion about theaters and concerts and stuff. You're like, I'm not going to take Angie to that because, like, what are we supposed to do? Just sit there and just be by each other?
Yeah.
I'd rather talk.
And not Marvel, but DC. Dude, I'm so happy with this Batman, because I hope it's great too, but I heard the director said the only way he would do it, I don't even know who the director is.
I don't know either.
But he said, if I can make this a standalone movie, I don't want any other thing like coming in to connect anything. And if we want to sequel it later, possibly. But as of right now, I just want to make this a beginning and an end.
Yep.
I don't want to tie any other person coming in after the credits. And see, that's my type of jam. Mm-hmm. I was just saying that. I like those. What happened to the superhero movies that you don't need to know? You just go and watch it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, those are done. They're kind of done, because Marvel was like, well, people like shows, and all these characters do. It is a cash cow, and the comics they switch, they get in with each other all the time,
but I just like the idea. Yeah. But I'm old. But I like the idea of that. I can just go watch this Batman, like the Joker with Joaquin. Yes. I love that was just a standalone movie.
Mm-hmm. I do. I feel that, because I went and saw Eternals just because I thought I might need to know something from that movie to go see the new Spider-Man. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. That's how they get you, man.
And they have me now. I said it before. I was like, I need to go see that, not because I want to or that I think it'll be any good or I have any interest in it, because I don't want to be left behind.
Yeah, so and people lose their mind when another character shows up out of the blue.
Yeah, they've done that. You watch The Boys, and it's fun watching The Boys because they pick on that a lot.
Yeah.
Be like, you guys are going to do a team up because theaters, we get 40% uptick if there's
the
two
PR
of you
is really good with that.
There's two of you in it, and you can. Now that I watch that and I'm looking and be like, they do just put 2 together because the buddy team up is a better sell.
It's all about capitalism, baby.
Mm-hmm.
How to take your money.
Hell yeah!
What can I do to manipulate this person's brain to make them that hard-earned cash to spend it with me?
Hell, they want us to do that here. Well, they
they
teach
do.
you that. They're like, you got to do this because it shows that if you tease at this time, you can pull them to the next quarter hour.
Supposed to know exactly what Murphy's doing at all times. So, if they're doing a trivia, we can do a money game
beforehand,
or something like. I don't know. I'm so fed up with. I'm so fed up with the whole thing. And I'm a part of it. Like I said, I have my iPhone, but I'm just so fed up with the manipulation of trying to take money and trying to sneak. And that's one part of the career that I hate. I don't think you and I do that, and maybe that's people in the business don't like that we don't do that.
We don't do any of that.
Yeah, it's just just annoying. In the beginning of the career, I didn't care. I was like, yeah, whatever. Tell me what to do and when I got to talk. How do you manipulate people? There's like courses in that.
Yeah, I
like
can manipulate people.
We can say that on the radio and it gets them. And now it's just like we hope you like the show. And we hope you when that one thing comes out, you write names down.
That'd be nice
because that helps us. But
if you don't, I get it.
Yeah. And what was the one? I want to go back to this. The one time I got excited when I saw another character in it, and he was only in it for a second. That's only because I like Brad Pitt. I don't even know if I watched the movie, but he played like the Invisible Man. Or was he flying? Or who was he?
It was Deadpool 2.
Yeah.
He was the Vanisher or something like that, and he was just an invisible guy. But then he died, and when he died, you noticed that it was Brad Pitt the whole time.
Wait, what? Did you know that he was at Tom Segura talked about him for just a split second, saying that Tom Segura is a comedian, and Brad was on watches his Netflix special. Do you know what that would be like? That would be like you and I finding out Brad Pitt likes our show.
Yeah, that would be absolutely insane. But yeah, Brad Pitt went there. Went to one of his shows.
Oh, he actually went to a show?
He went to a show.
Oh, Lord.
And here's the pictures on Instagram of Tom talking to Brad Pitt.
Oh, wait, Brad Pitt went backstage?
He went backstage to go talk to him. And that's a different one. But yeah, he went backstage and he was like, we're telling stories. He's like, we're pretty much best friends now.
Oh, you had to be nervous, right?
So nervous. Like, you had to be insanely nervous because he's just such a shiny guy.
That's
somebody. Sorry. Bert went and tagged himself. Bert Kreischer, him and Tom are good friends, tagged himself as Brad Pitt.
Oh, my God. That would be weird. Even though that Brad no, he's not a normal guy, though.
No, he's not. No, he's not. He can't be. He's been over 30 years being the hottest and most popular person on the planet.
That's got to do something to your self-esteem, right?
It's got to do something to your brain.
How do you stay so humble?
Oh.
How do you stay, honestly, how do you stay planted? Do you think Brad is, or do you think he's what? I mean, how do you not act?
I think the divorces has got to keep you in.
It's like the thing that maybe I don't have, your vineyard in France or whatever, Brad, but at least I can have dinner with my kids.
He's
I can play catch with him.
I guess
that's terrible.
Tom was like, how do you go anywhere? Like, how do you do anything? He was like, oh, it's perfect now. Because he's got that hat. He's like, I just pushed my hair up into my hat. And he's like, I put on my mask. Not a single person knows who I am.
Oh, the mask. He was
like,
the mask thing is probably really helpful.
I bet you celebrities love the mask.
I bet. Yeah, that would be. I mean, I'm not going to say I got the world's smallest violin for this, but it would suck too if you just wanted to not be noticed, but you're Brad Pitt famous.
You can't go anywhere in the world.
And you're like, I want to get out of the house and I want to go look at mountain bikes. I want to go to Wheel and Sprocket and look at mountain bikes. You know what I mean? And you can't. Mm-hmm. Like his brother Doug, when he came home for the holidays, Doug said that he's like, hey, let's go to the bar and let's go get a couple drinks. Let's get away from the house and we can just chat. And he's like, I'm Brad effing Pitt.
Yeah, Brad Pitt.
He's like, you will. And he's like, I can't go to that bar. He's like, do you know what would happen? And he's like, he wasn't being cocky. He was just saying, I'm not going to be able to do that, man.
Mm-mm. No, of course you can't do that.
Think about that. You're telling your family member, I can't go to that bar. It'll be, this whole town will be loaded with people.
Yeah.
How does that not do something to your self-esteem or your ego?
That would be some of the biggest ego of all time.
Especially
of all time.
Saying it to one of your siblings in your family. You know what I mean? It's like going...
Because they don't see you that way. They don't see you as that.
Or like your friend from high school you bump into, like, let's go get a drink. And you're like, I can't. Everybody from town will be here wanting to touch me.
Yeah.
And it's your friend from school, and they didn't think you were going to be successful.
Yeah. It's like, do you want to just come to my house and have a drink then? I think that'd be worse. I wouldn't want Brad Pitt at my house.
Hell no.
No.
Hell no. I don't even have trim up yet at my house.
You got to use my toilet, and
Nope.
what if there's caca on the bottom of it?
You know, there, and I mean, I'm just like going through, like, there's nowhere near. Isn't that terrible? That's a terrible thing because I don't like materialism, but I wouldn't want Brad to see my house because I would feel bad about myself.
I would bring Brad over to a guy I know. His name is Scott. He's got a really nice house. He's a custom house builder. So, like, he custom built this house.
Sure.
Big wraparound
You would just
porch.
say it was like
I'd be like, this is my house. And, like, it's nice enough for our area to where it'd be like, this guy's living it up. Like, it's got a hot tub. It's outside, but it's got a hot tub.
I would have to do Darren's house. Like,
Yeah,
because
you got a pond.
I got a pond and they do their kitchen. Like, they got the fridge that's the cupboards that look like cupboards. And so I would take them in there and have
Their water doesn't taste like pennies.
Yeah, get my wife working on, hey, get to cleaning. Brad's coming over. I'm just saying because would be probably. Oh no, my wife would never be there because she would sleep with him.
I don't even know if I'd be mad about it.
Yeah, you're right. Tell me.
What was it like? Please tell me every aspect of what it was like sleeping with him.
I heard he's small.
Yeah, but good. You can't have everything. You can't have everything.
What if you found out that, women are like, yeah, he's small, and then you're smaller, and you're like,
damn it.
Why is he winning everything?
Yeah, like your wife's like, I don't know, it wasn't that great. He doesn't have a lot to work with. And then you see it and you're like, I have less to work with. Oh, no.
Yeah, man. No, I don't know, man. That makes me feel bad that I actually thought that. That makes me feel bad about myself that I actually thought that. Even though I'm happy and I'm not a big fan of the material things. I mean, I have some things. I got kayaks. I got a nice mountain bike.
Yeah.
But, like, I'm not huge into, we're not rushing on trim. We need to get that, but for who? The one person that comes over every 2 years? You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know, man. We'll get there, but it's not. I'm not huge into material things, but it makes me feel bad that I think if Brad Pitt would come, I would feel bad about who I am as a person because I look at him that he has more and is better than me. Holy dude!
Yeah,
and that's not
a fun thing to think.
Well, and people shouldn't say that you need more Lexapro or anything, and nobody has. But if you're thinking that, I think a lot of people would think like that.
Yeah,
you would.
Yeah,
think.
you would have to. I mean, it's Brad Pitt.
Yeah, so I feel
like it's Brad Pitt. People in mud huts in an isolated part of society would be like, we need to clean up our mud hut because Brad Pitt's coming over.
It's just
like, this is the worst. There's so much mud everywhere. Wow, how do we live like this? And Brad Pitt's just going to see it?
I don't know. I wish I would just be like, I don't care.
Oh, that'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, there's caca on the bottom of my toilet. Like, Brad hasn't had caca. He probably doesn't.
Right. I would pay to lick up his seat.
See, now you have more of a problem than I do.
Oh.
You need pills, not even like Lexapro or sertraline. You need like
You're telling me you wouldn't?
Yeah, no.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm the weird one now. I'm
the weird one. Oh, yeah, I'm the a-hole. I said that yesterday, too.
Yeah, I'm the a-hole because I'm the one that would like to lick up Brad Pitt's feces.
Hi, what's up?
Hey, good morning, guys. 3430.
What's going on?
You got time for like a short therapy session with 3430?
No.
What's up? I mean, we're really late.
And we're also not talking about anything. We're just talking about Brad Pitt.
Yeah, I know. That's why I had a contractor over a couple of years ago, and he was telling me all these great stories about his life and all the things he did. And I look back at my own life, I was like, God, I did nothing compared to this guy. I'm thinking, like, did I waste my life?
Yeah, right.
And then the contractor goes to me, he says, all those great stories that I told you, he said, there's consequences to all those great stories. So don't think that you didn't live an unfulfilled life, but still, as you get older, Jake, you kind of look back at yourself and to see if you lived a full life.
Right. Yeah, and I guarantee this doesn't help because Brad Pitt has lived a full life with
He's
numerous
lived 17 full lives.
No, but again, at least I can play catch with my kids.
Yeah, then you can look at our lives and, look at Tanner's life. Tanner's a god, so.
I don't know where that came from, but I'm really...
he wants to thank you.
I'm okay with it.
Thanks, man.
Yep.
All right, we got to go.
Yeah. Oh, very much so, yeah.
Why do we got to do one every month?
Just a quick little text like, hey, you guys got anything?
Yeah.
No. Oh, okay.
I'm not going to feel bad about it. Like, everybody was like making me feel bad.
I don't feel bad.
Joe yesterday was like saying something like, you got to put out this fire. And I'm like, wait, what? Yesterday was a weird day. Man. Hi. That's to you, not to the listeners.
Hi.
Dude, this story is one of my favorite stories back in the day.
Oh, God, you're dying. I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this.
Was when the dude was like over in Israel or something. He was shoveling, and he took out his whole city's internet. I think it was just like one little wire. Like, how far did they? It's like they didn't even put the wire really deep into the ground or whatever. And so this dad in France, the story's kind of like this. He was desperate enough to try using a multi-wave band jammer to try to temporarily cut off the internet connection to his house. Now, I don't know if you can just buy those on the internet. Probably, maybe. I don't know. Well, anyways, but he didn't just cut off the internet at his place. He shut it down to the whole town. I don't know how even a jammer could go that much radius.
Yeah, I don't know if it like just added in this weird virus that just jumped through the lines and shorted it.
So these jammers, the interface telecommunication signal. Oh, here you go. I didn't read this sentence in here. They're illegal in France. Okay, because I'm wondering why he's looking at 6 months in jail and a fine up to $34,000. And he said, he goes, I was just trying to block the internet to my house between the hours of midnight and 3 so my brat-ass kids would go to bed.
Yeah.
He's like, I didn't mean to do that the whole town, but they're like, dude, it's illegal to have one of those.
Couldn't you just unplug your Wi-Fi?
I mean, couldn't you? Well, maybe he doesn't know. Like, maybe the kids are
better at it, so they could just
can't
change it.
Yeah, password or.
I feel like there's other ways that he could have figured it out.
But he's thinking. What he's thinking is he's going to go just like this. He's going to be laying in his bed and he's going to go pop, and they're going to not know how to fix that. They're going to be like, "Wait, this is weird. Where is this?"
Weird.
Push a little button. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. He probably just went on and looked up Internet Jammer and didn't realize what he bought.
Yep, guaranteed.
That's why the internet's a scary place, man.
I feel bad for the guy because, and the cops couldn't really turn their back and say, all right, well, give me that, because the whole city went out.
Yeah,
and
it's not like he took out his neighbor's internet.
It's a bigger deal than we think because, everything is ran online now. So a lot of people probably couldn't work if they're still working from home or whatever.
Well,
so
yeah, even a lot of jobs, I think with my wife's job, for sure, if the internet goes out, they just can't do anything. Everything they do is through the internet. So I have to assume a lot of jobs, it would be like, well, after I alphabetically file these old papers from 98, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, I would say, ours definitely, if we're working from home.
Yeah, if we're working from home. Because that never worked. It worked.
Like you just repeated. Like this story's like kind of petering out.
Yeah, I guess if we work from home.
And working from home.
Work from home.
Work from home. So look at this, dude. I love this.
I love it too.
LA Rams held their victory parade on Wednesday.
Okay.
Yeah, things didn't go really well for this photographer named Kelly Smiley.
Okay.
She was trying to take a picture. She fell off stage and fractured her spine. Okay, but that's not the thing that everybody's talking about. You got to come over here and watch this video.
What is it? It sounds funny already, though.
Yeah, it is. So Matt Stafford's out there. She's getting ready to, she's backing up and going to take pictures of him getting an interview.
Yeah.
Right? So this is Matt Stafford. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, rewind this.
Yeah. All right.
Awful moment that happened just after the rally. You saw there professional photographer Kelly Smiley taking a picture of Matthew Stafford and his wife when she misstepped and fell off the rally stage. After the video hit Twitter, Smiley said she had fractured her spine and broke both of her cameras as well. Many on social media have criticized Matthew Stafford for his lack of human reaction.
Dude, that was a big stage, too. did you see? There's a difference. Did you see his wife?
His wife.
His wife went right down there. She grabbed him like we should do something.
Yeah.
Matthew Stafford turned and started drinking his water and walked away.
I think it's because he didn't want to laugh. I think he probably found it funny, and he knows that walking away from her would be less hate than if he would have burst out laughing in her face.
See, now you take that differently because that's what you would have done in that situation.
Yeah.
You would have laughed. Now, for me, I took it as Matthew Stafford was embarrassed for her.
Oh.
So, like, I would do the same thing as turning my back and get away from this so she doesn't think that I saw it to make the situation even more embarrassing, because not only am I putting myself in the Matthew spot, I'm actually putting myself in the photographer spot. Like, oh my God, I hope nobody saw that. So that's what would happen in my head. I'd just be like, oh, okay.
Yeah, but I love watching people get hurt. So
she's probably going to be fine, and I can't really do nothing. Other people are rushing over there, and I want to make this situation go away because it's really embarrassing for her.
Yeah.
Also, I fell off stage once, and it is a terrible feeling. It is one of the most embarrassing things to ever happen to you, because not only are you are on stage, you're a little bit intimidated.
Yeah.
You're around all these people that are staring at you, and the band's right back behind stage, so they're bigger celebrities than you. You think they're bigger names and more money, and you want to try to be cool around them. You know, we play your music. And dude, I fell off that stage, and it was unbelievably crazy, because when I fell, it's like the crowd went, and it went like quiet.
Oh.
Dude, so like everybody saw
good.
this. Well, and then I stood up and I was like, yeah, and then they all like not like a big crowd you'd think in a movie that would cheer.
Yeah.
It was just, I couldn't stop. That was the very first thing that happened. I could not stop thinking about it the whole concert for like 2 hours. I just stood there and did not I just wanted to find a hole.
Yeah, I'm sure that would have been terrible because you were so new in it too.
Then I went back like 3 weeks later to the same place that held that arena. There was another concert, a whole different band member. Wasn't even there, okay?
Yeah.
The dude who was, walking around, he's like, hey, we're going to have Jake from this station introduce you. He didn't even know I was there, but I was kind of off to the side talking to someone else. And he goes, oh, is that the dude that fell off stage a few weeks ago?
Oh, I mean, that's going to throw you right off.
Another band, which he wasn't that big, but he was like Detroit big, you know what I mean? But
it's still
he
enough.
heard about it when what?
It's still enough to make you go like, oh, come on.
3 weeks later?
Come on. You
Dude,
have to.
That was my fedora stages.
Oh.
I had fedoras.
That was karma then. It was karma.
I had my long hair.
Get out of there.
I had my long hair with a fedora. Baby, it was sweet.
But I'm surprised you didn't just fall into a pit of naked women waiting for you.
Dude, different times back then. That was fedora chain wallet days.
I always liked having my chain wallet.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
Because I always knew where my wallet was.
Yep.
There's a lot of times where I get out of the car and I realize that my wallet's not on me and I have to walk back to the car. If I had a chain wallet, that wouldn't happen.
That's true.
That wouldn't happen.
Because it would always be on you.
Always be on me. I'd know if it was dangling.
I never forget my wallet, but I do front wallet.
Yeah, and I've tried. Like, so many people are like, oh, front wallet's the way to go.
It's like just tad bit money clip.
Yeah, little money clip for cards.
I've never been because my problem with the back wallet is I can't. My pants are so damn tight.
Well, you're just so thick.
It's hard to get in there.
You
know what I mean?
have such a luscious ass.
Yeah, and I sew up my back pockets like women pockets.
Yeah.
So it doesn't even really fit in there.
If I was working with what you're working with, I wouldn't want anything to touch that either.
Well, I don't need anything to get in the way from I'm not taking away for the women.
Yeah, and the men.
Yeah, they didn't do anything wrong.
No, why punish them?
Don't need to punish them. But it's hard to squeeze those in there. I would oil the wallet. I went with any kind of oil, motor oil, avocado oil. Yeah. Which is getting expensive now because we're stopping our deal with Mexico for a little bit because of the drug cartel. So if you're an avocado lover, watch out. They're going to skyrocket.
Yeah.
Skyrocket.
Man, have I never liked avocado?
I do. I like them on my salad. Angie she force feeds them on me.
Oh, yeah. I try. I used to do them on a salad. I used to make a really good salad. It was like a
Shut up.
No.
Salads are like the easy.
Yeah,
they're
but this
so
was,
annoying. What do you mean you made a good salad? Anybody can make a salad.
It was a BLT salad, and you had to make your own dressing right away.
Oh, you're getting that crazy.
Yes, like you made your own dressing, and then you had to chop up.
That's a little art.
Yeah, and that was, and I could eat it in there, but other than that, I don't like the texture. It just tastes like the texture to me feels like old pudding, like
it's
Chinese buffet corner pudding.
It's like a booger.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean you're eating like a soft, bloody booger.
Bloody?
Well, I don't know, because it's a little wet. It's a fresh, bloody booger.
Yeah. I thought your avocados were bloody. And I was like, you are not cutting into those right.
Unless you get the avocados that are chewy like an apple, you don't let them ripen up.
Yeah. Did you see Aldi has pre-cut avocados now?
They do?
Yeah. I saw that on a TikTok. They're like, if you go to Aldi, the girl was like, they're pre-cut and they're like chopped up perfectly.
Whoa.
And I was like, if I was into avocados, I think that would be worth the extra bit of money. Because doing an avocado is a bit of a process.
I kind of like it using a spoon because it reminds you of like taking out an eyeball.
What?
that little pit.
I guess I do like taking the knife and
it feels like you're cutting flesh.
You're like right into a bone of your enemy. Or just some random grifter.
Oh, dude! That's speaking of. Well, let's play some commercials. I found a couple pieces of audio from some serial killers. It's just so disturbing. They're talking so natural about what they did.
That's fun.
That's a tease.
That's a fun little Friday thing to do.
I feel weird teasing anymore because I don't like doing it. Like, we'll do that next. 7 minutes away, or not even.
See you on the other side.
All right. How about Sing 2 being for rent? Now, this is from a text. Rent for $25 since December. I'm so glad my kids are old enough to understand that we're not renting it for $25 for 48 hours. That's ridiculous. You know,
I did it for that exact movie because my kid likes. But I also invited over my sister and her kids that wanted to watch it. So it's like,
but they didn't.
They brought over food, so it's cheaper than going to the movies because it was still in theaters.
That's funny. You say your sister's kid. I would have said my niece and nephews.
Yeah, I don't know. I just said my sister's kids.
I don't know if I've ever heard you ever say my niece and nephews. You don't say that a lot. You always say my sister's kid, but I don't like to admit that I have a sister.
Yeah, so that could be it.
That could be it. I don't got a hot little muffin like your sister.
Why
either.
You got to do it? Call and apologize.
You did.
You say
you started it. Then don't have a hot sister. Just kidding, because I would hate if you did that to me.
Because your sister
I can't hear you.
If I was single, I think just for the show, I would try to.
I can still hear you if I take my headphones off.
I think if I was single, I'd still try to
date her.
Just because of how much you'd hate it.
How awkward it would be. It'd be like, dude, me and her.
Tried the old Arizona Hot Pocket.
Oh, I don't even know what it is, but I don't want to know. No, dude, I was telling you this a couple days ago before one of our fights this week. It's terrible what Fortnite does.
Yes.
It's brilliant because they make you buy skins and they only have, or they don't make you, they put up skins.
Yep.
And then your kid sees it and their eyes go, bah, they just love everything about it and they want it and they only have that skin for so long and then they never have it again because I was like, well, I know it's new, but you could get that next month or next week or whatever. And they're like, Dad, it's only here for like 2 days. And then it's gone. So you got to buy V-Bucks. Mm-hmm. And these V-Bucks are $8 for 1,000, but all these skins are always like right around 1,200 V-Bucks.
So you got to buy
the $20 package or the two $8 ones or whatever it is. And he was doing it again. And you feel bad when you say no because it's something, as a parent, that's something they really want. They don't have a job, so they can't get it. And you can see, like, you don't want to be you have to do it, but you don't want to be, you feel bad.
Yeah. No, I get it. And before everybody texts and say you can't buy your kids everything they want.
Sure.
Shut up.
Yeah. I mean, you want to as a parent.
You want to.
Piper understands it. Like, Piper sometimes won't even ask. She'll be like, Dewey, no, he's not just going to do that. She gets it, but Dewey's at that age where I had to tell him yesterday. So my truck, I went in there and I thought, I couldn't believe. I'm stupid because, when I was talking to him, they called me. I'm like, yeah, go ahead and change everything.
Yeah.
Change what all the things that you said. But for some reason, I thought the bushings on the shocks.
Yeah. Would be like $20.
Well, no, I thought you could change just the bushings, and maybe you can, like a lawnmower. You can just change the bushings and just the bushing itself.
No, they sell that in a whole assembly now.
Okay. No matter what, I would have had. I had to have this. I had to have my van fixed or whatever. But I went in there, and I thought he said $75, and I'm like, okay. And then in the back of my head, I go, wait, how much did you say? And he was $754. Oh. And I'm like, son of a... And I had to do it.
Yeah.
But I'm just like, oh, that's because I thought I was going in there and paying like $120. In my mind, that's what it was. So when he said $754, you had to do the sway bar links. You had to do both shocks, serpentine belt.
Battery?
No, he's like, we don't see anything wrong with that. So, and then rotating the tires, but it was free. And then an oil change. I got to do this stuff, and I don't want to hear from men here that are saying, "Well, you could have done that at home."
Save what?
$200. It was $230 in labor.
Yeah, and it's cold out. That's the difference, man. I'm gonna go get my truck. The exhaust is getting fixed today, so that's gonna be like $600 to $900. That's great. And then I'm gonna just have somebody do the oil too. Because it's too cold for me to be crawling underneath the truck to do oil.
Well, these guys do my oil for $36.
That's where I need to find.
Well, it's hard to do this because you and I both had problems with this going to these quick changes that all went from $20 to $75 now. It's unbelievable the markup on it. I don't know when it happened.
In a matter of it feels like 2 weeks.
So I found these guys, but this is an actual, okay, yeah, drop it off, and then we'll call you. You know, it'll be hours down or hours away from when I drop it up. But here's the thing. I'm so close to it that I can ride my bike home, or I can go across the street and get the van and take Angie's van. Like, it's so simple. So, you know, I've been in there a few times, and he's like, $37, and we changed the blinker for you, no charge, because it was out. Yeah. These guys are really awesome over there.
It's
But that's how you get it coming back. Like doing a blinker. Like, hey, we noticed out. Don't worry about it. That's why you go back to do shocks to those guys.
Yeah, that's why you do that stuff. Yeah, it's whoever's charging $75 to do oil is an absolute scam.
Hell.
Yeah, it's an absolute scam.
Am I saying that wrong? Somebody says, "What's a bushing?" Am I?
No.
Is that's in the shocks, right? Because that's what he said.
Probably then. Listen, I know as much as you do about cars.
Well, you know, when you got to fix them, you know more because you got to learn it if you're going to tackle it.
Yeah.
Like, oh, dude, I'm having a
hot flashes.
I haven't.
You haven't been drinking water. Do you need water money?
No, probably.
Do you need milk money? You're wet.
I don't eat anymore.
Why are you so wet right now?
Because I only had like a little protein shake today, and I've been up for a while. I've been up since 1:05.
1:05? You woke up last night.
And my kids came in, and they came, and they're like, "We're sleeping. Dewey won't go to sleep." And I'm like, "Well, okay. Why are you in here?"
Yeah, you guys have your own rooms.
And she's like, "Well, because we're sleeping together." And I'm like, "Oh, really?" And I'm like, "Well, just jump in on the side here," because I was so tired.
Yeah.
And she's like, "I can't. Dewey said that he'll wait for me to come wake you guys up." I'm like, "What are you guys doing?
Yeah, what is happening?
Why was he going to wait for you why are you waking me up? That you can't sleep?" Hey, I can't sleep. Well, okay.
Yeah, cool.
No, I can't.
When I was leaving this morning, V came running out into the living room. She's like, "I had a bad dream." And I was like, "Oh, well, see ya."
Oh, dude, Viper the other day, she goes, "Hey, you guys want to hear my dream?" And I went, "No." Absolutely. And then she went, "Mom, do you want to hear it?" And I go, "If you say yes, I'm going out to the garage," because their kids' dreams are terrible.
And they're bad at telling stories.
Yes.
For one. They don't know how to formulate a story to keep anybody's interest. And dreams are nonsense. They always have been, always will be. And every time I wake up and think, dude, that dream was awesome, the more and more I replay it in my head, I go, oh, it was just nonsense. It was stupid. Like, I had an awesome dream about zombies and the coronavirus and everything. And it was a school and there was a shooting and I was the hero. And I was like...
But saying that out loud, I'm bored.
Yes! Because you weren't there.
I wasn't in your dream, man.
I mean, you were, but you weren't there.
That's funny. Yeah, so I don't even know what we were getting at. Oh, just the Fortnite thing. Yeah, I told Dewey, I'm like, yeah, Dad spent, $800 yesterday on the van so I can go places.
Yeah, so it doesn't kill our family if we want to go to the store.
Right. So I'm gonna hold off on the old Fortnite skin. Mm-hmm. It's bad low with him because he always wants them.
Yeah, and dude, $8
is not a ton.
It's out of the double digits, so it's not like, dude, that's $10. Man, it's not like $8.
Right.
Like it's nothing.
Just, yeah.
And then,
but it sure is a surprise. The oil change. Going into triple digits when you were thinking it was only going to be double digits.
Yeah, Woo! Or maybe really, really low triples. Yeah, I'm not excited about today because
spending money sucks on stuff that you don't want to spend money on.
Yeah, because it's like this is how they're getting me. They're like, bring it in, and we'll take a look at it, and then we'll call you and let you know what the estimate is, and then we'll decide if we're going to work from there. It's like, well, dude, you're going to call me 2 hours later, and then what am I going to say? No, don't do it. Right. I'm going to have to pay you for something.
Right. Dude, and I wish you could take it to my dude. Those guys up there are so cool. Like they've told. I've been in there and they've been like, "Hey, listen, you're going to need this. Mm-hmm. We ain't gonna need it anytime soon. He's like, why don't you come back in and a few, oil changes. If we go 2-3 oil changes, and if it starts getting bad, then we'll tell you, and then you can spend, because it was a hefty price. Now, normal places that want to screw you would just be like, you need it now. You should, you need this, and then you make the decision. But they're there they were helping me go, you can go for quite a while on this, just to let you know it's getting bad, and we're going to let you know when it definitely needs to be changed.
Those small town mechanics, they live and breathe by
word of mouth and
by the people who live in their town.
Sure, yeah,
so
that's
true. They can't screw you guys around. That's what happened to me in my town. There was one mechanic that I was like, I need a new wheel bearing on the driver's side, and he was like, okay. And then I get back and he was like, hey, we can set up a payment plan. I was like, what's the wheel bearing? He told me it was going to be like $100. I was like, I have $100. And he's like, yeah, well, I had to do a few other things because your car was making some weird noise. So I did the other wheel bearing. And then I also noticed that you had a little crack in your brake line. So
that is so
and it
terrible.
Like $700. I was like, you didn't call me?
You can't do that.
I was like, you didn't call or nothing? I was like, you didn't ask?
Did you say take it all out?
I said, I was like, okay, yeah, let's set up a payment plan. And I took the receipt and I paid him just for parts.
Oh, you didn't pay for labor?
I didn't pay for any labor.
Did you tell him you were going to do that?
Because I told him right off the bat, I was like, dude, I didn't ask you to do any of that. And he was like, I don't know what you want me to do. And I was like, okay. And I just said, I was like, I'm just going to pay parts. And then I just paid him for parts. And then he just stopped.
Yeah, that's not
I won't go back there.
Yeah. Was that a hometown shop?
Yep. He's still there too. Some people swear by him. It's like, he's one of those, you get in good with him and he treats you right. But if you're new, he'll screw around with you. And I'm not down with that.
Well, if anybody wants to take their vehicle to Jimmy B's in Fredonia,
it's so far away.
those dudes are awesome there, man. I also bought them. Those are the same guys that I bought beer when I was taking my car in there, and I bought them a bunch of beer. And I just think that kind of goes a long way. You know what I mean?
They take care of you.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hometown stuff. They didn't ask me. I like hung around a little too long, like when I handed them the beer, because it was after, they were kind of closing down. I'm
you
like,
wanted
just
a beer with them.
Kind of kicking, like, are they going to invite me in the man group? And I'm like, just stayed too long, and they kind of just looked, and then I'm like, guys, see you later.
Oh, you were a lingerer for a second?
Yeah.
Oh,
terrible.
I would rather have somebody like you who walks away in the middle of a conversation than a person who stands for even a second too long when the conversation's done.
Joe does that.
Joe lingers.
Joe's a lingerer. He doesn't know when to
walk away.
I don't know either. Mine's too premature.
I know, but that's more. I appreciate that more. It's less awkward.
Mine is the right when like if I can get out. So like if it's like they move the conversation over to you, if they like we're all talking and then they kind of move the conversation over to you about your kids. I've heard about your kids, and this is a great way to kind of like moonwalk out of there. Yep. You know what I mean? Yeah, like, okay, I don't got to be in this small talk anymore.
Yeah, I remember when we were sitting right there. We gotta go.
We gotta go. by God, I need to know anybody that works at a restaurant. Now, I've never been told this. I've never done this, but I've only been a bartender. I've never been a hostess or a hoster. A hostie? A host mistress? No.
Yeah.
Hostess.
Hostess strawberry cake.
Yeah. And boy, would I like to know if this is true. And if it is, we don't got to tell you where. We don't got to ask where you work. Just like, hey, I'm in the business, and yeah, that's true. Or I'm in the business, and that doesn't happen in my restaurant. But according to this new episode of the British docuseries Tricks of the Restaurants,
ooh,
researchers found that beautiful people were seated at restaurant tables near windows when ugly, unattractive people were sit at the worst tables in the back.
Oh, well, yeah, that makes sense.
It does, right? But I didn't know they did this. Think about this, though. I need you to think the last time you went to a restaurant, where did they seat you? And then that is going to tell you how attractive you are.
I got put next to a window.
Ooh, that's
I got put next to a window, but it was Olive Garden, so I'm Olive Garden pretty.
Yeah, you're free breadstick pretty, baby.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm okay.
Yeah, I got pink eye from a Olive Garden.
How did you get pink eye from an Olive Garden?
It was a long time ago.
Why was anything near your eye?
That was in a Michigan thing. You got pink eye one there.
Oh, that's their secret sauce in Michigan.
That's their secret sauce.
Hi, would you like to be seated near a window? No. Does it open?
So let me know. Honestly, if you work at a restaurant, is that something they've told you where it's... And listen, no judgment. I get it. Like, I think it's terrible because I think...
Uggos deserve things.
Uggos deserve things,
but not natural light.
Put them back with the fluorescent light bulbs. You know what I mean?
A little dimmer.
Nothing's going to be... I mean, it's not going to hurt any worse.
Yeah.
Put them by the kitchen and get them by the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, but I get it. I mean, I'm not surprised. It would make me feel bad if I went there and, they send me back to the bathroom and then I found out that they did that. I'd be like, oh, damn.
Be worse if you were sitting next to a window and you were just about to order your drinks and then waitress came up and said, hey, somebody prettier than you just came in, so we're going to move you towards the middle. Like, this was the last pretty person table, and yes, you are attractive, but not as attractive as this person. Okay. And you're the least attractive of all of our window people, so we have to move.
Window and margaritas. That must be super sexy. Tanner, I don't remember the last time. Listen, I must bring down my wife's beautiness because I don't remember the last time her and I got a window seat. And I know she could do a window, but I come with it.
You got to go to the bathroom. You got to go to the bathroom when you're getting tables. And just be like, oh, my husband will be right here. He's a model. And
in fact, with my long hair, they put us down in the basement. Tanner, there's like 4 tables down there, and I went down to the basement next to like the dirty river window.
They kept assuming like this is to go, right? You're not going to eat here. You're going to eat in your car. You probably feel more comfortable in your car, right? I bet you want a lot of cheese on your salad.
That long hair didn't get us any help from I used to work at a restaurant and that didn't happen. And somebody said, oh, yeah, that pretty people seating is definitely a thing in big cities. I could see that more than like where I am in Fredonia or the Grafton.
Especially if it's a restaurant on a walkway.
That's what you need. So this is probably why it doesn't happen too much here.
Yeah.
The walkway restaurants, maybe in Milwaukee.
Yeah, like the ones where they're seating next to a sidewalk or like an Applebee's where it's in a mall.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
They want to put the pretty people.
Dude, I got to take my wife out to a restaurant in Milwaukee soon because last time it's been a while since I've been down there, but there's a rooftop restaurant that's really cool. And they're bigger buildings, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Not like here in, I don't know, maybe there's big restaurants in Appleton that you can go eat on the ceiling.
I think maybe roof. One. Maybe one.
It's kind of neat.
It's a Ramada.
Yeah, murder sometimes.
Yeah. There's a few really nice.
I mean, you're eating under an affair that's taking place.
Yes, like it's
or above an affair.
It's shady.
Yeah.
Like you can tell that nothing was like all the silverware doesn't match because they stole it from other restaurants.
Sure.
There was one restaurant that I really liked in Milwaukee. Well, it was like Shorewood or Bayshore or whatever in that mall area. But I think it shut down. It was at Home. It was called Home. And It was so good, but super expensive, and their water tastes like fish. You know what? Now that I think about it, it wasn't a very good restaurant. You shouldn't take your wife there.
Dude, you know where I like taking my wife? Just because I love the title of it.
Pound?
No.
Oh.
Getting closer. Screaming Tuna.
Where is this place?
You're gonna hate it because it's all
seafood?
Not seafood.
Organic?
Not organic. Oh, I mean seafood, but I mean it can be seafood, but it's stop being an A-hat.
Why am I being an A-hat?
Well, you're being rude because I can't think of this.
Well, you're already excluding me from a restaurant.
Yeah, but you're
like you wouldn't like it. There's no goofy crap on the walls.
No.
Nobody's wearing pins on their suspenders.
No, you wouldn't because you don't like this. I don't think you're a big fan of this. Nice hibachi. Nice, classy
things.
No, it's
places where you have to wear a button up. What is it?
It's not hibachi. Oh my God! You know what it is.
I don't. Is it a buffet? You know I like me a good buffet.
Definitely not a buffet.
Family seating?
No, you make them. And
I want it.
No. But you can, and I wanted to get into it. It's like art. Sushi!
I love sushi!
Oh, you do?
Yes!
Oh, you don't look like... Or you don't...
What the hell?
I didn't mean that. I meant you don't look like that type of guy that would like sushi.
I love sushi.
Okay, yeah.
I've also made that very clear that I like sushi. I've asked you to go to Island Sushi the next time that we have...
Oh, I don't know what kind of fantasy world you're living in right now. That never happened.
Yes!
You're drunk.
No. By the way, we should get those out of the freezer. They're gonna explode.
But dude, Screaming Tuna. There's a floor mat.
Oh, no, that's too big for me. No, that's too fancy schmancy for old Tanner. And what is this, carpet to put on your carpet? Gross.
It says Screaming Tuna. Well, I don't even want to say this next part.
What is it? What's it say?
No, it doesn't say anything. It's just what my ex-friend used to do. Do you have an ex-friend? Because I do.
Yeah, plenty.
You do? Like where you just don't talk?
Yeah, I've...
like something's happened where it's like ruined?
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird because I do. I've never experienced that before, but I do.
Yeah, I have an ex-friend where I just cut him out. I was like, I'm out.
Like, you don't like him. Mine was my fault, and that feels bad.
Oh, yeah. I probably have a few of those.
You do?
Probably. Yeah. Probably more than you. I'm not as likable as you. No. Here's the thing. When you're drinking and out at your house, like you're a whole new person, like in your element. You're a fun person. I'm awkward because I'm constantly have to joke, and if people don't get on to my jokes, I get mad. You're more natural.
Can I tell you? Can I? I'm going to say this because I think I can say this. I think I can say this. I think you have two different drunks. I think you have a drunk when you're with me, and I think you have a drunk when you're with your wife. I don't think you let yourself go as much around your wife, or if you do, you definitely hold back a lot of the stuff that you. I mean, not that you're doing anything in trouble, or like I'm not.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think about the last time I got super drunk.
Well, you usually do without your wife.
Well, yeah, because that's
there's nobody
my
there
voice of reason.
Right, there's nobody saying Tanner.
She's like, yeah, because I mean, she's the one that's like, maybe you shouldn't drink a whole fifth.
And then if she's starting to
Red
drink,
Stag.
No, I get it, but I think there's a couple different drunk. Like I'm pretty much the same with Angie as I'm with you or whatever. But I think you're not. This is what I think. Like if we're all at my house together and your wife's here with you, I think you keep it in control a little bit more because you're the husband. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think if she wasn't there, I think you would let loose a little bit more. Not saying this is why I was saying that this is okay to say. Not saying that you're doing anything wrong or you get wild and crazy when she's not there, but
there is just probably. I probably don't drink as hard.
So that you're right.
But my wife has had to take care of me a lot.
And I get that.
I think I've started to feel bad because she has more than one picture of me nude huddled around a toilet because I drank too much.
I got one of those pictures she sent. Then she called and yelled at me. And I'm like, well, what the hell?
Feels a bit your fault, though, right?
I don't know. Maybe a little. But,
well, there's the two of us that don't know when to stop drinking.
Well, and I get, but that's what I'm saying. So if you put yourself in that situation where you're saying I'm in my element, I'm the fun one, I don't think that's necessarily true. I mean, I can be, but I've also been with you when you're the life of the effing party. You know what I mean? When you're drinking. So
I mean,
I guess it probably
happen.
just depends on the day. Depends on the mood.
Depends on the mood for sure.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I can't even remember the last time I got like super drunk.
Oh, mine was a couple weekends ago. I like when we're both on. When we both are ready to drink.
Yeah.
And we're both going to make bad decisions.
Yeah, we're both going to get too drunk.
Yeah, and it's just like, this is going to happen.
And then
that's a fun one.
Yeah, there's a beautiful thing when like you and I both get too drunk, but we're also like really clicking on jokes and like conversations.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, these two are just fantastic. And it's like, I'm seeing 7 of everybody here. I can barely keep my eyes. Like, I can feel both eyes trying to wander away from each other.
All men drink differently with their male friends versus around their wife. Not for me. My wife is my drinking buddy. The difference is, here's the difference. My wife won't want to drink. So that in turn makes me go, okay, I guess we're not drinking tonight. You know what I mean? Or I guess I'm gonna only have maybe 1 or 2, and then we're gonna watch a movie. But if she wants to drink with my buddies, we're a package deal. So if we want to drink, I'm gonna drink with her. The only difference is I will steal her White Claws
and just start drinking
them because they're 5% alcohol.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's probably it too. My wife doesn't drink as much as your wife does. I'm not saying that your wife drinks all the time, but
she's about a 4 or 5. But also, she can put them. She can, if she wanted to, she can put them back.
Yeah, Kayla doesn't do that.
Yeah,
I don't even remember the last time Kayla did that. So, like I said, when it comes to drinking with my wife, I have a strategy where I need to make sure that she is always a little bit drunker than I am. Otherwise, she gets it in her head that she needs to take care of me.
Yeah. I could see that where you're like,
then her party ends.
So it's another thing of you being a good husband.
I know
it's constant, man.
I know.
I get it.
I'm such a good.
No, but that makes sense.
Such a great husband, really.
And then the terrible thing is if you do get a little bit of a hangover, like I get hangovers if I have 2 beers, it's terrible.
Yeah.
But if I get a little hangover, there's no feeling bad. I don't get no sympathy or a symphony because
I would hate a symphony if I was hungover. It's so loud.
It's you did it to yourself.
Yeah.
But it's still sick.
Yeah, I'm still sick. I don't feel good.
Hey, look up color personalities. Jake is blue and Tanner is green. That's interesting. I want to do that next. Also, can we ask, we don't got to get in super detail about this, but I want to talk about ex-friends and what happened with people. See if we can get some people calling her on the text.
Yeah.
It's Jake and Tanner Show. Hey, so Appleton Airport, man, faster, easier, more convenient.
How convenient?
Well, it's giving you more time for what really matters, and that's time to spend with your loved ones on vacation.
Yeah, because the last thing you want to do is go switch through 15 airports, or you have to drive 4 hours to get to an airport. No, why would you do that? Just go to Appleton Airport. It's closer, it's convenient, and honestly, it's cheaper than those bigger airports, too.
Close to home, short walk to the gate, ATW Express Park, no long TSA lines. Hey, they got one ways, baby, or direct flights, a round trip, direct flights to these places. Also, one stop to go international.
International. So you're like, I want to go to London, but I don't want to take 15 stops, dude. One stop with Appleton Airport.
Yeah, when people book their spring break trip through Fox World Travel and out of Appleton Airport, you will receive 7 days of free ATW Express parking.
Oh, and that's where they get you, in the parking. That's where all those other places, they get you in the parking.
Not here.
Not there.
It's free if you book during the spring break.
FREE, that's called free.
Appleton Airport.
Baby.
Look, isn't that funny? My fiance doesn't like to drink as much as I do. And then in parentheses, and I'm not a huge drinker as is, so he's just my DD. Why did they have to put in parentheses and I'm not a huge drinker?
Because they probably are.
Do they feel bad about their drinking or something? Like, why did you have to tell us that you're not? Because this would have sufficed. My fiance doesn't like to drink as much as I do. So he's just my DD. Why tell me that why tell us on the text line that you're not a huge drinker too? There's more to that than meets the eye.
Because I assume that they've probably gotten in a fight before. Dude, that would be annoying. If if you didn't like drinking, but your partner was like, "Oh, I'm still gonna get drunk. You just gotta drive me. Like, I still want to go out to the bar. You're just gonna drive." Dude, eventually that would get annoying, right?
It'd be terrible.
Like, there's no way.
It would be terrible hearing all the bitching from the sober one
all the time.
All the time, being like, "I don't want to drive you." Well, what are you here for?
I guess I'll drive myself then.
Is that what you want? We gotta get places.
Can't you just not drink and be like, "I don't see that as an option."
34-30. I have a nephew who's severely autistic. He's going to talk to you. Half the time he thinks he's Sonic the Hedgehog.
Why is he going to talk to us? No.
I'm not laughing.
No, why would you?
Anyway, I do want to. That would be fun. So I want to get into the ex-friend thing here in just a second, but somebody on the text line said, look up the color personalities because Jake is blue and Tanner is green. Do you have them up?
I have them up.
What do we got?
So blue is loyal, empathetic, spiritual, idealistic, romantic, sincere.
What does idealistic mean?
Let me look that up for you. There, sugar. Idealistic. Characterized by idealism, unrealistic, aiming for perfection.
Okay. Well, what is green?
Cynical, introverted, curious, powerful, intellectual, calm. I don't think that fits either of us.
I think that one would be more.
I think that's closer to you just because of the introverted.
I think possibly they may have that backwards.
Or there's purple, sensitive, supportive, gentle, charismatic, peaceful.
Which one's horny?
Ooh. Yellow, because of the P.
I don't get it. Oh.
Pee-pee.
I get it.
Pee-pee.
By the way, that Matthew Stafford, the photographer incident, apparently he's paying for all the bills.
That's what I've been told. That he's just going to start paying for all of it.
Oh, even if you didn't want to, you absolutely have to because you look terrible right now.
Yeah, because either you laughed in her face or you were too embarrassed to even acknowledge her. Either way, you're paying for it.
Hey, all right, we want to talk because just the last segment it got brought up about ex-friends, and that's a weird thing to have an ex-friend. And I have an ex-friend without getting into like super detail, and it was caused by me.
It's weird because you want to. It's weird because it's like you break up with them.
Yeah,
but you're not breaking up. There's no like talk. Like I just don't think we should see each other again. I think you just push away.
I actually got told that we're going to be taking a break from this said friend, and in fact, I even apologized afterwards, like a few times. Even sent a gift, and I feel terrible about the situation.
Yeah,
and because words are powerful, man.
Yes.
Like I was like in an instant, you can hurt somebody with just words that are not real, but they're real. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's a fake thing, but man, words are sure powerful. And I've never had that happen before, where you lose. And I'm at the point where for me, it's like I can't do nothing now. It is what it is. The balls. I don't expect you to be friends with me again. I don't expect it. But I'm not sitting here, I'm not going to say you're in bag. I'm not going to keep apologizing, but I don't expect to be you to even ever forgive me, but cool if we did. But it's weird to have that.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird to know that you've done something that has ended a friendship.
Well, and it's I'm still friends with him. It was the her that was said, which has caused the thing, which I get.
Yeah.
But it's he still texts me and calls me, and I'll be like, hey, do you guys want to get together and hang out? And he'll be like, yeah, I don't think she will do that. Well, and I'm like, okay, well,
how long are we gonna milk this?
You will, you know what I mean? It's like
it's either got to be, to me, it's got to be like either we're I'm gonna, but that's the thing, you're just friends, so like you can't be like, oh, I'm just gonna move on then, like I'm gonna start, because like You're just friends. You know what I mean? You get what I'm saying? It's like a weird position because it's like, yeah, I want to hang out with you guys, but I'm also not going to keep trying. So maybe I'm just going to keep.
I like
I'm
what
just
you're
going to push
saying
away from you.
Well, it's kind of like for me, it's like I've lived my entire life
without you,
and then for the last few years we became real close, and something that I has said caused that. And I again feel I don't expect her to ever go, hey, we should be friends again. We have hung out before by accident. We bumped into each other. And I told her in person that I apologize and then that I'm sorry. And I'm like, I'd love to chat with you when there's not a bunch of people around. And then I can explain some things or whatever. Again, no justification for it, but cool. I thought that was going to be a great thing. And he was really happy because we could start hanging out again. And then, turned out I haven't seen him since.
Yeah.
And I'm like, hey, we should, I'm taking the kids if you guys want to go for a walk or whatever with your kids. I don't think she'll want to. Okay, well. Sorry.
Okay. Well, did you even ask? Yeah, I cut one dude out just because like we had been friends for years.
Yeah.
Like years. Like more than 2. And I was playing video games with him and I just didn't. Every time I'd get off, Kayla would be like, "What are you in a bad mood for?" I was like, "I don't know. I just don't like talking to him or hanging out with him or
is he your
playing anything."
Gay friend?
No, I have a gay friend. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, I haven't talked to him in a while either. I don't know why. That one I just stopped talking to him. I think he stopped talking to me.
That happens too.
Yeah,
that happens when you get older.
Just different
kids, different lifestyles.
Styles of life. Yeah, like I was in a relationship and have kids, and he's single.
Yeah, but I like what you did there. That's a good thing. Push people out that are causing you turmoil or whatever. I agree with that. Have you, and you said yes the other segment. I'm going to take some calls. Keep calling. People are calling up talking about ex-friends. But have you ever had the joy of being
killing a friendship?
Because it's terrible. It makes you feel bad, man.
I'm thinking, because I'm sure I have. No, maybe with Travis.
Oh, that's the gay.
Yeah, that's probably with him. But I don't know if it was anything I said. I think it was just like I wasn't making any time for him, and I think I went off. On a few people once, where it's been like, dude, I can't just do whatever you want to do right now. Like I have a wife and kids. Like you're not that important.
And you're kind of taking it out on them that you can't just go out.
Like I can't just call me at 7 and be like, dude, you need to come out. It'll be a good time.
And
like,
then
dude,
they're mad at you. It's like you don't get it.
It's like, dude, don't talk to me.
Hi, what's up?
Hey, it's Nico. I can think of a couple ex-friends that, like, one of them I have caused and the other one I didn't.
Isn't the caused one just terrible, Nico? Don't you feel bad?
Awful.
I know.
So terrible.
What happened?
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's your personality that they just don't like, so screw them.
Walk me through, kind of, if you can, what happened?
It just ended up being like I wasn't fully grown, fully mature, and it just wasn't super great. You know, we weren't getting along anymore. So
you kind of, did you say this to the friend, like, I just don't want to be friends with you anymore?
No, they did.
Oh, they did.
That's such a weird phrase.
Yeah.
Because you're just friends. You're like, you're not dating. It's not.
Wait, walk me through your thought process on that, because, like, I'm not feeling what you're feeling about. It's like a weird phrase, because this is the second time you've said that. So, like, what do you mean?
Isn't it, though? Because, like, if you were going to break up with a person that you were in a relationship with, like, that's a thing where you're like, we're not, like, this just isn't working for me.
Yeah.
But as a friend, I feel like that's just weird. You're just friends. Like you're not in a relationship. You're just friends. When you see them,
you just kind of stop hanging out.
Yeah, like I wouldn't have the conversation of,
hey, listen, we need to talk.
We need to talk. Like this friendship's not working out for me, and I'm gonna start seeing other friends. Like that just feels weird.
Yeah.
Like you should, if you're gonna say that, you had to at least seen their squishy parts.
Yeah, Nico, I want to tell you, we're your friends. I think you're an amazing person. I think you're very beautiful, and I hope good things in your life.
Aw, thank you, guys.
Well, Tanner didn't say that. That's just Jake.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
All right, see you, Nico.
Bye, Nico.
I really do like her. I like that
nice.
she started being one of our P1s.
Yeah, I
she
like that she's
was.
calling more.
Yeah. But somebody said this, Tan Man. Friendships are relationships, Tanner.
They are.
Yeah.
But they don't feel the same.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying, right? Like, it would be weird if somebody came, if one of your friends came, like if Kyle came up to you or Kevin came up to you and he's just like, yeah, this friendship's not really working out for me.
Dude, that's exactly what kind of happened. She texted Angie because Angie didn't do anything. Mm-hmm. Okay. She ended up texting Angie and saying, we're just going to take a break on this friendship.
Oh, that's such a weird phrase.
I know,
to
and
me.
because of this, and that, and then she deleted us from Facebook, Instagram, all of that. And he did too. But I've talked to him, so I feel like that was her saying you need to.
Somebody
and I get
control of
that.
both.
Like, dude, I feel bad because it was his wife.
Yeah.
So like I feel bad. Like you got to know, like if I ever I've told you a little bit, but you don't know like the reason why the whole thing. I'll eventually possibly may tell you one of those days, and you'll be like, you would totally get it. If I told you this, and if I told her this, she would be like, oh, I see why you were mad at me. Also, I was hammered.
I thought you somewhat told me, kind of.
No, I never told you the exact full thing that exactly went down. Yeah, that was one of those days where I called a couple people that the next day and was like, "Hey, I'm sorry about that." But you understand. But you understand where, like, if I were to tell you this, you'd be like, "Oh, I get what happened. I understand." Like, and if I told her, she would totally go, "Still unjustified." I'm not saying she'd be like, "Oh, I get why you said that to me." But you would go, oh, there's a reason.
It wasn't just
it wasn't just a thing.
Just light up on her.
Yeah.
I've never wanted to know something that didn't involve me more. Like, I don't want any of that drama, but I want to know 100% of it. Like, it upsets me that you haven't told me because you know how much I enjoy this.
Ah, God.
I enjoy other people's anguish and pain.
Yeah, but it was that was that same day where you called and asked for my thing, and I'm like, you didn't love my dog. You got it. And I think you probably hung up and were like, woof, I think they're a little drunk.
Oh, I could tell immediately you were drunk. Because you were like, you didn't even love Mud. And I was like, I don't know Mud. I was like, I didn't know. He was dead way before I even knew you. And then you're like, but still. And I was like, you know what? I probably wouldn't have liked your dog. F your dog. I think I started that day. There's an F Mud. It was the best.
Hi, what's up?
Hey, I have an ex-friend story for you. Boils down to politics, if anything, which is like the most sad thing of all.
Was it politics, with the vaccine, which it shouldn't be about politics, or was it actually about politics?
It was more along the lines of the. I'm trying to say this in the most proper way. Backing the blue, if you will.
Oh, okay, I got
I'm
you.
more of one of those people since my wife is in corrections and I used to be.
Okay, yeah, I get that.
And,
wow, he should know that too.
Yeah, he should definitely know that.
He was supposed to stand up in my wedding.
Oh my God!
And
so you X'd him out where you're like, no more. You're not even going to my wedding.
What did he say to you?
No, he was the one that said that he couldn't, we couldn't correspond anymore.
Whoa!
Because I said something that he didn't agree with, and then this was 2 months before I got married, and he was supposed to stand up in it. And I'm like,
were you guys pretty good? I mean, were you guys really good friends?
Close enough to stand up in his
wedding? Yeah, we were friends for probably 10, 15 years.
Over 2.
Over 2.
And yeah, so it was just to this day, my job puts me in bars and whatnot for work, and if I see him, it's I don't even know what I'd say. Probably one of those go pound sand type of a thing.
So you think it's all done now? You don't think you'll ever be able to hang out and have beers again?
Negative, no way.
Like right now, you're like, are you so pissed? Are you so pissed now? Like if he were to call you and say, "Hey man, let's chat, let's get over this."
Who's the more mad one, him or you?
Oh, by far me. Like no doubt about it. Like he screwed me and my wife over so hard that.
Are you talking about the wedding thing?
Yeah, because the wedding thing. Because then I was like scrounging, not really scrounging, but then I had to like make a whole bunch of different adjustments to the wedding party, where like people were standing, and he was like one of the main guys. And it's like, all right, dude, if you're gonna be like that, you know, I'm done with you too. You know, like it's one of those things where like I would love to punch him right in the face, but I'm not a violent man.
So if you don't mind asking, and you do not have to say at all, but does he not like police? Is that the thing?
Yeah, pretty much. Is he basically saying that wheelings and dealings that probably he doesn't want to be a part of any kind of police officer interaction?
Okay, gotcha. Oh man, that sucks. It's weird though, man. It sucks that you can be. And for my situation too, I don't know if you were listening, but the wife is mad, and I think she's still punishing me for not letting him be able to hang out with me. I think that's like a weird punishment. Like I can't hang out with a super good, because she won't allow it.
I still interact like with his girlfriend because she works at a bar that I do service for.
Oh,
and like
really?
we're totally cool. Like we still have like a professional relationship.
Sure.
But
you know what you should do? And listen, see if your wife will allow this to happen. Sleep with her to get back at your buddy.
Yeah.
Not my kind.
Oh, okay. You mean fat?
Thick with 2 C's.
Oh. Okay. I don't know what he said. Don't act like that was so. He was saying, I'm just assuming.
She's definitely thick and has like pink hair and all that jazz. It's not my jam.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
Wait, did you say she's sick? I like them sickly.
like them on their way out.
Oh, she's thick. So yeah. So I was right.
Well, Dad, how did you not know that was gonna get in the way? The pink hair people aren't usually on the back the blue side.
Yeah, well, that's true, but I get along with her, and he's the one that's kind of the jerk store call.
Yeah,
you know
I get that. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate the call, man.
Yeah, no problem.
Take care. Dude, thick and pink hair. Sign me up.
Yeah.
I mean, I want him to like police.
Because you know what that means? Daddy issues. Immediately. You know it is. Where's your dad? I don't know.
It's the Bud Light seltzer talking.
Yeah, it's the New Glarus Brewing Company.
I mean, what do we do? We even care? I don't even care anymore. We only got like probably 6 months left of this show. We're going to be out.
Most likely.
This is our last go around, right?
I mean, for real, what we should do is just go work at one of those cheese factories, make like $48 an hour.
It's ridiculous. And sign-on bonus.
And sign-on bonuses.
There's my new downhill bike.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm never going to be able to use it because I'm going to be working in the factory, but still, I have a shiny new bike.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Might as well. Cheers to that.
We got to go. It's the Jake and Tanner Show. Are your hangovers now that you're getting a little older? Are they getting worse at all? Or are they about the same? Are they okay?
Yeah, for my 30th, I was hungover for like 2 days. But I drank.
That keeps getting worse. By the way, I've done it where it's like 3 or 4, and not like crazy amount of alcohol enough to get hungover, but it's still like a 3 or 4 day hangover.
Yeah, and that was probably the last time that I got drunk.
Was September?
Was in September. And it was and I was pretty good though. But then again, I quit drinking when the sun was still up. Yeah. So I had plenty of time to sober up before bed.
That'll do it. I want to get into this topic, but I can't right now because we don't have enough time.
Oh no. What is the topic though?
It's
well, don't tell me because I'm probably gonna want to get into it.
Because then we'll get into it. But I did want to make mention of this again because I don't know if there's any teachers listening.
Your jobs are easy and you need to quit complaining.
All right, let's get into commercials.
Just kidding.
No. Oh, dude, I need another beer. Are you still?
I'll get one right after this.
Dude, I always feel bad when I'm like, let's get last Saturday we were at Random Lake Pizzeria. I don't know if you ever experienced that place.
No.
That dude is dope.
Didn't I go with you once?
Random Lake?
Yeah, I believe I did. That's the place. It's where we drank for the first Finally Friday, right?
No, that's Random Lake, but there's a pizzeria
yes,
over there.
I went. It's somewhat near, kind of by track.
Literally right next to it.
Yeah, I went there with you.
We went there?
Yes. We were pretty drunk when we went.
Wait, we went there and got a beer?
No, we went there and got pizza.
We sat down and ate?
Yeah.
No, we did not.
Yes.
No, we didn't.
As a family. Like me, you, Tim, Connie, Angie, your kids.
Bull.
Yeah.
No, we went right back to our house.
No, we went and got pizza.
That was years ago. I don't remember.
Yeah, we got pizza because I got mad because I wanted the spicy pizza all by myself.
Stand by. I got to say this before people freak out. I didn't drive my kids anywhere.
Yeah, Angie was sober.
Angie was sober, and she must have came.
She was there. You
make me look like an a-hole.
You, Tim, and I had been drinking for the majority of the day.
I want to say, is that the day we did your brakes, or you came over?
That was a quick. That's the day that I got drunk in the golf course and then came over and did your brakes, or did my brakes in your driveway.
I'm going to tell you, it was really hard not to drink on that Finally Friday because I've never felt more like a Brad Pitt. Not good looking or anything, but I'm just saying, like, celebrity-wise, holy cow.
But you take 50 people and put it in a bar that's made for 20, and you feel like you're a god.
And it was shot after shot. Everybody was buying the shots. And what are you going to do? What do you not take those?
Yeah, what is this, communist Russia?
I don't even know what we were talking. What was I even going with?
You said Random Lake Pizzeria.
Yeah, but why?
I don't know.
Why was I saying
I don't know if you've ever been there. And then you're the dude is awesome.
That dude is awesome.
Mm-hmm. You made me meet him.
I make him meet all of my friend.
Yeah. You went and got him, and you're like, this is Tanner.
Sell him weed.
Is that what it is?
Ask him about weed. No, that guy's like, one time before he was married and have kids.
Yeah.
We went and we're like, hey, what are you doing tomorrow or whatever? What are you doing this weekend? Because it was a weekend thing. Mm-hmm. He's like, I'm shutting down shop for 2 weeks. I'm like, you're shutting down this place for 2 weeks? He's like, yeah, I met some dudes about 5 months ago at an airport, and they go all over the place, and they are going to Africa. And I said, do you mind if I join? They're like, yeah. So I'm going over to Africa to do some cool
to
experience Africa.
Bet you it was pretty nice.
Dude, that's how he lived his life. That's what he did. Or that's what now he has a kid and he doesn't do so much.
He doesn't do anything?
I was telling him about Marquette the other day and he's like, my kid's such a baby. I'm like, God, I hear from Tanner too.
We can't do anything. You forget. We can't do anything.
Yeah, I know. Kids ruin you when you can just leave for a trip to go to Africa.
I don't know if I'd ever do that. Just to hop and go to Africa. They don't speak English. Do they speak English?
Well, I'm sure some of them.
Well, Africa's a whole continent. It's not just a country.
What are you asking?
Well, I don't know if I would ever go to a place where I don't speak the language.
Well, you go to Mexico?
Yeah, but they pretty much know. Yeah, but I stay on the resort and they speak English.
Yeah, so my wife, yesterday I was all like, she always wants to talk about Mexico, and I think I do this on purpose, but I like go, yeah, Marquette, Lo, because I love Marquette, and I always want to, but she's always wanted to show me things. The island that we're going to, sorry, you started talking about Mexico and resort, and that's what we're doing soon. And this island, Angie, what is the island? Oh, she's not here, is she?
No, she's not here. But she should be listening. She doesn't work today.
Yeah.
She should be auditing the show.
We're going to an island, which is going to be super awesome, where you can go spend. This is what's so cool about it. She's like, I found something that you're going to really like, because it's not touristy. Yeah, baby. Anyway, and it's this whole island that you get to just do your own thing in the island. You literally get dropped off. They'll come back at the end of the day. You take a golf cart and you go to all the beaches, all the restaurants. Angie just said, I can't say that. How would you say that?
Oh, God. Isla Mujeres?
Angie, can you do that thing where you sound it out?
Here, I will.
Phonetically.
Oh, it's island in Mexico. That popped up right away.
Yeah, it did, and I guess it's really awesome to go there. And again, you experience it on your own time. You get a little golf cart and you experience all the beaches. You experience when you want to go to the restaurant. It's not touristy trappy where it's like the zip lines and crap like that I'm sure my kids would love. But no, we're going to go look at beaches.
Yeah, here I got the pronunciation.
Oh, you do? Okay. Peter Ariadne. I wish to. Oh, damn it. Did I take your joke?
No, it wasn't.
Okay, all right.
Isla Mujeres.
Isla.
Isla.
Is or is?
Islas Mujeres.
That's a Friends thing. Sorry. It's a Joey Friends thing. Hold on, what is it again? What? Mujeres?
Isla Mujeres.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, somebody on the text line, that is amazing. We went last year and loved it. Hey, really quick, 3202, did you go, I know this is boring, but did you take a golf cart and kind of did is there cool stuff? Because I got an 11-year-old and this 8-year-old, they're going to enjoy it too, right? Because if they don't,
you got to pay for drinks there though, right?
Yeah, we're going to have to do that, I'm sure. Really?
I don't want to pay for no drinks. Not in Mexico.
What is
Dude, this place looks awesome.
Does the island?
Yeah,
does it? Okay.
It looks like a lot of places where you could fall and die, but like it seems fun.
Okay, good deal.
Ooh, sharks.
Oh, nope. Forget that. I don't do sharks. What do you mean sharks? You swim with the sharks?
Probably. It's like whale sharks. The water looks blue. That's cool. Well, it's nice. It's white sandy beaches.
We used to live where it was blue, so.
They have
Did you hear somebody say that means the island of women?
What? What's meaning?
Kyle said we'll have to book that day on the island too. Could you imagine they all get golf carts?
It does.
In
pre-Columbian times, this isle was considered sacred to the Mayan goddess something.
Nice.
The goddess of the moon, happiness, fertility, and medicine. Isla means island, obviously, and Mujeres means women. So they've given the title Island of Women.
3002 said, yeah, there's plenty of stuff to do for the kids. Thank you. I'm more excited now that people
are the island of women.
Yeah, and that people are jumping on the text line saying like how awesome it is. So that makes me excited.
They have clear kayaks. That would be cool for you guys to go do. Clear kayaking so you can see down.
Cool. Why don't you just put me on a cruise ship and my kids fall overboard and they're gone forever? Because that's what's going to happen out there.
You kayak
in your
there's
tides.
river.
There's tides there that take you out.
We kayaked in Mexico. You never did it?
With you people?
I'm offended. But yeah, we went out in the ocean.
Oh, no.
We did. We tried to do paddleboarding too.
Yeah.
That was rough.
I'm not like a risk taker.
It was kayaking.
Do you remember that dude that was swimming towards the whales?
Yeah.
And they're like,
stupid.
You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't come back. And they had to go save him.
Yeah, well, he's an idiot.
You got to go. Hard out.
Bye. Blame. Mad.
Oh, hey, I emailed you something. I want to do something real quick.
Okay.
I emailed you, I think, maybe? Or did I text? No, I think I emailed it. Oh, by the way, Wrench is sober. Did you see that?
Oh, I didn't know he was sober.
Apparently, he's just gonna. He was talking about this weekend. He's like, I'm gonna get drunk on water. Like something's going on.
Oh.
Where he's sobering up a tad.
Well, good. Yeah, because his lives, I don't watch them, but I send them to you because they're weird. Because every time I watch him for like a minute, I'll sit there and he doesn't say a word. And
he's just staring
like
at the camera.
Staring at a camera with a strobe light going.
Yeah, that's what it was yesterday. He was talking about how sober he was.
Oh.
So I have not looked at these.
Okay.
But I wanted to do something because I know 90s country pretty well because that's where I grew up. Is that the link?
Yep.
Okay.
And
is there a playlist underneath? I think there's some because I thought it'd be fun if you started. If we got some, if you think you know 90s country, call because I want to try to do a little competition between me and some people, and winner can get. What are we giving away? Are we still doing the Bud Light?
Yes. This is the last chance for Bud Light.
Okay, cool. So let me just say what I got to say. It's a 0-carb, 80-calorie light beer for the next era of beer drinkers. Bud Light Next is what is next, and we got a 12-pack of this. We'll mail you out a certificate.
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted to do it. I wanted to see if I truly know these because these are the biggest '90s country songs.
Yes, okay. Top 50.
Because I grew up, and you could play them in any random order. I grew up listening to 90s country, okay? Obviously, I was born in 1980, so this is my jam right here.
Okay, here's...
This is going to be Ring with the Name. Now, how do you want to do it? Do you want to do artist and title?
You should at least know the title of the song.
All right.
If you don't know the artist, that's fine.
Give a call if you want to play. Even if you don't want this Bud Light stuff, you can just get the certificate and give it to your buddy who you don't like.
Keep it in your house.
866-916-0959.
Save it for Christmas. Maybe it's better with age.
Why isn't that how alcohol? I don't know.
Like a wine.
Yeah.
Like wine. I mean, wine gets better with age.
866-916-0959. So I'm thinking you're going to need somebody around my age.
Well, you never know, because my mom was really big into country in the 90s, so I had no choice but to listen to a lot of these songs.
All right. Hi, what's up?
Hey, not much. It's Daddy here.
Did you say your name's Daddy?
Daddy, yeah.
Daddy.
Daddy.
I love that he's got to ring in with his name, Daddy.
Daddy.
Hang on real quick, Daddy. Hi, who's this?
This is Danny.
Danny, hang on. Danny and Daddy? That's
Danny
close.
and Daddy.
All right. Hi, who's this?
It's Heather.
Hi, Heather.
Mommy.
This is Mommy. I had to hang up on Daddy.
Yeah, Daddy's phone was too loud.
Yeah, hang on, Heather. It's Danny and Heather. And hi, who's this?
It's Heather.
Lucas.
All right, everybody turn down the radios if you can because we're on a 10-second delay.
So it's going to be the worst.
It's going to be a lot of feedback. So you're going to ring in with your name when you think you know. Is this Daddy? Daddy's going to be
it's probably going to be Daddy. Who did we lose?
We lost Daddy. All right, so we got Danny, Heather, and Lucas. We're just gonna start playing the 90s country song, and then we're gonna ring in with the name. How do you want to do it, Tanner? What's your rule?
You at least need to know the name of the song.
Okay. All right. And so
you
again,
can't just be like, oh, that's Morgan Wallen.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So you ring in with your name. Oh, I don't like this. I don't do good with this part. I feel a lot of anxiety. Now I know how the listener feels.
Yeah. So are you ready?
Wait. Do they have, since they're on a delay? Oh, no, they're using
It'll be fine.
Okay, it'll be fine. Okay.
It'll be fine.
All right.
Just give them a second.
All right, so you can, any random order.
Okay. You don't have me on.
Sorry. This is terrible. All right. Jake! Jake, don't impress me much.
That is correct.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, is this another one?
Yep.
Okay.
You ready?
Ready. Tuesday, now hit me sideways Wednesday.
Heather.
Oh, Heather!
It's Friday, I'm in love.
No.
Ooh, good. It takes too long. Saturday, know it. Saturday's gone. Lucas.
Luke, Living for the Weekend?
No.
Is this a Patty Love?
No.
Oh. I don't know. What is it?
It's Except for Monday by Lori Morgan.
Who the hell's... I know that song, but I don't know any Lori Morgan.
Yeah, neither do I.
All right, so Jake's winning.
Okay, here we go.
I think about these days. Oh! This is Patty Loveless. I forget what I should do. Come on, Patty. Wait, it's not Patty, is it?
That's Patty Loveless.
Oh, that's Patty Loveless. Oh! Oh!
Oh, my gosh.
Wait, who said, oh my gosh? Do you know it? Do you know it?
No, I can't think of it.
Come on, Patty. Get it
I could
together.
sing along with it.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
I try to think about Elvis.
You're all I think about these days?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking it was B, but it's I try to think about Elvis. All right.
Okay, here we go. This one should be easier, guys.
Somebody said, well, this game sucks, but...
I love that phrase. This should be easier.
Maybe it does. All right. Well, it's Reba McEntire. Does he love you?
What?
Does he love you?
Yes!
Yeah, there it is. All right. My old man was in love with Reba McEntire.
Who isn't?
No, I'm not.
Why?
I don't know.
What's wrong with you?
I'm not sure.
Now we're in the top
90s
20.
Reba.
So this should be super easy, guys.
Never heard of this. This is a terrible game. Why don't you do this? Why don't we do instead of random? Give us the top 5.
Okay.
Top
this
5
is 20.
How are there no guy songs?
That's what I'm saying.
I'll give you top 5.
Give us top 5 because we gotta get out of it. People are hating this game.
Okay.
As much as I love it. Oh, Wide Open Spaces, Dixie Chicks, Jake.
Yeah, yes, Jake.
Okay. Go ahead, next. I have no idea. That's too old. That's 90s?
Yeah.
Who is it?
Iris Dement.
No, I think you're not even playing the same game,
I'm
Tanner.
in the thing. And she said the name already.
Okay.
So somebody needs to win that's not you, Jake.
Yeah, you know what's funny? Is I think you toy with the listeners a little bit to give them a chance. I just demolish.
You're like, I'm winning today. Nobody gets the prizes.
All right.
That was Let the Mystery Be.
People are getting out of their cars right now. Like I'm hearing door shuts. They're left their phone in the car. We gotta get
these 3.
All right, here we go.
Everybody should know.
All right. Jake, this kid,
Okay.
Kiss. Hey, get out of here, Lucas, for Faith Hill. All right, give me 2 and 1.
Oh, here's number 2.
Oh, Earl's got a Jake. Earl's got a
Lucas,
guy from Dixie Chicks. Next, Lucas, shut
Dixie
your
Chicks,
face.
forgot about Earl.
No, you're wrong. Give me number 1.
Jake got it. It's Goodbye Earl. Damn it.
All right, give me another one.
Here's number 1.
Oh, Independence Day. Get out of here, Lucas. You didn't even ring in.
The top 1.
All right,
Is this just women?
No, we'll give it. Lucas, are you still here?
I am. I don't need
We'll give it to Lucas. We're going to get you the prize. We're going to get you the prize, Lucas.
I think he didn't want it.
I don't think he
You're
wants
getting it anyway,
You're
Lucas.
getting it anyway, Lucas. You're going to enjoy
Later, dude.
this whether you don't. All right. I don't know what I'm saying. Oh, we got a couple. Well, we'll just talk longer to the next break.
Yeah.
Hang on real quick, Lucas. We're going to get all your information, okay? Remind me never to play that game again. As much as I like country, I forget a ton of people just hate it.
90s. I knew a lot of the songs, even the ones you didn't, but I guess I was looking at it. I couldn't have told you the name. I just had heard them before.
Yeah. All right. Hey, you're listening to the Jake and Tanner Show. Good morning. Wow, today went quick, man.
It did. Yeah,
well,
we only got, 2 breaks left?
Yeah, 2 more segments, but then I got to go lift heavy things and put them back down.
I'm going to go sit at a mechanic's garage and wait for multiple hours so they can fix that tick in my truck that I don't think does anything negative to the truck. It's just annoying, so I've been putting it off for 5 years.
No, I hear that tick. It is annoying. I agree with that part.
Well, yeah, because you even said, how's that truck holding up? Perfect. It runs perfect, but it sounds like crap.
Hey, I have a good question here. I think this is an interesting topic.
Okay. Where do babies come from?
It came on the radio Facebook, where all us radio people go together or go to and share ideas.
Most are crap.
I'll just read the title to this.
Okay.
And it says, which is sexier?
Ooh.
Okay?
Okay. I already like it.
The guy who can do the household repairs or the guy who makes enough to pay someone to do that stuff? Now, I can read that dude's story on how he got it, but I think you kind of get the gist of this.
I get the gist, yeah.
And it's weird because years ago when I wasn't... Because I wonder why I'm not as confident as I used to be when it comes to, I'm going to tackle this job myself.
Mm-hmm.
Years ago when I wasn't making a ton of money, I think...
Well, that's why.
Right.
Yeah.
And I didn't even question it. And I would mess up and I would learn and I would fix and it wouldn't look good, but I learned how to do it, which is a great thing. But now I've come to the point where I make enough money to where I can fix it. Even though I don't like spending money, I still have made enough to where yesterday, that was a surprise bill of $800.
Yeah.
That's fine. I can just pay that. That's okay. I just pay the $800 for the van and I'm done with it.
Yeah.
Could I have fixed that? Probably. Would it have taken me hours to learn how to do that? Absolutely. And back in the day, I would have done that. So that's a good question. Because here, let me read what he has here. He says, I consider myself to be a pretty handy. I know a little about a lot and can do most household repairs when it comes to electrical, plumbing, and blah, 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 blah. Just bought a house, and yesterday I was in the middle of changing out the switches and outlets, so they were all white since we repainted. My wife was talking to her friend yesterday afternoon and mentioned how I was changing all that stuff out, and her friend remarked that her husband can't do any of that stuff and has to pay someone to do all that stuff for them. Then the combo took a strange twist when her friend said that she finds her husband sexier since he makes money to do that. And I always, in my head, thought that women find it sexier when the man can do that.
I figure it would be, but I think it needs to be not an everyday thing. You know what I mean? Like, it's his job isn't that. I think it's sexier when it comes in small spurts.
So you think it's sexier, radio guy like you,
being able to do it,
being able to go change the struts or whatever?
Yeah. I think they find that a little because it's out of your norm.
Maybe. I always looked at it
at
where
least
it's
my wife does.
A man is a man, and a man should be able to, dude, oil changes. I can do that.
Yeah, that's the worst though.
It is. So I paid. Well, mine's cheap now.
Yours is about as expensive as what it cost me to do my own oil.
Right.
You have to burn it later.
But that made me feel good because I feel bad. I always feel bad that I don't know how. When it comes to.
But you could.
I could, but
that's
when it comes to the housework part,
yeah,
I find no passion in it. I have no passion on.
Not even a sense of accomplishment when you're done.
Nothing. For some reason, to replace. If I got to do the frame of the window and take that out, I don't know how to do that. Could I figure it out? Probably. Do I have friends that could do that and help? Yeah, absolutely. But there's not any ounce of me that find any kind of passion in doing that. It's
more of a burden.
Oh, yeah, big time.
My wife finds me more attractive when I do those things. I know this because she's told me this. But I would definitely love to be able to just say, I'm just going to pay somebody to come and do this for me.
Hey, 5101, how do you know KVJ? By the way, is that because we've said that name? He said, heard this on KVJ show yesterday. And by the way, this wasn't KVJ that said it. It was just Tim Berger. Tell me if you know Tim Berger, bitch. Well, I'm just so sick of trying to relate to me.
How do you know KVJ?
Right?
That is an odd question. Or that's like an odd thing to know.
Because they're out in Florida.
Yeah.
And by the way, I'm just new boot goofing with you. What is it? 50, what is it?
It's 5101.
51, well, hold on really quick. 5101, know that we're just new boot goofing with you. I'm not mad at you. But I just to let you know, KVJ was a big help for this show. Not so much Tanner, sorry about I was wondering. I mean, you too, but he helped with that contract in KTI. Did I get the worst possible contract in the world?
Yeah, so thanks, KVJ.
That dude is really nice and will go out of his way to help anybody. So yeah.
It's a girl.
So?
Yeah, I don't expect that.
What?
That 5101.
I think 5101, I think she's a big texter too.
Yeah, she is. She's listened to them for years before us. I'm a girl, so thanks for that.
Oh, no, stop.
It was on a ranker list of best shows.
Oh, funny. We're beating them. Oh, they might have deleted us. They took us out because we're so damn good.
Yeah, because we're too powerful.
Yeah, but 5101, let me ask you.
No, you guys are always D's to me. Oh!
wait, is that what 5101 said?
Why am I on that too?
Hey, wait, 5101, that, I respect the KVJ show. I really, I think he is, again, one of the coolest people on the planet, and he goes out of his way to help anybody he can. And he took us or me when I was chatting with him with the contract and tried to help everything out. He's a very nice guy. His show is so put together, though, that it's not like 5101. It's not our type of thing. Like, he's not like supernatural. Like, a lot of their stuff is very, you say this, I say this, and a lot of bits.
Well, she listens to both, so she has to feel that, right?
I just want to know, is there, like, our show's completely different, right?
Just call us. This is easier than waiting for you to hear it with the delay.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if there's a complete difference, because I think he's very talented, but I think he's very 2000s talented, and boy, would I never say that to his face. So 5101, never text him that, because I think he's very, very 2000s talented. I think there's that era of jock, and I think he's really good at that, like outstandingly good, and where he's making bunches of money.
What they say,
but it's so good. Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, and I'm not jealous of this because they are good, but it's a different type of good.
Yeah, it's a different, it's like liking reality TV and scripted TV.
Well, reality is scripted. It's like liking a good show.
Yeah.
And not so good.
Not every reality TV show is scripted. I don't want to believe that. Because I love reality TV so much.
Did you read the last? How dare you?
How dare you?
What do you mean it's more professional?
At work can't. Oh, screw you.
Yeah, now I don't like you.
More professional.
Can you banner?
No, because we don't know how.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Maybe she's right.
And our IT person isn't talking to us right now because we gave them wet willies. But I mean, like, we'll get them. We'll figure it out.
And they don't take off when one is gone.
There's 3 of them, though.
Yeah, but they got 3 people.
Yeah, they have more because they have producers too, right?
Yeah, they got actually like 5 people. So let me see this. 5101. Stop knowing all this crap because KVJ don't think you're in our business. Okay?
Yeah.
But second, no, I'm not mad at you. But do they all this is dumb. You should call us. But do they is when Kevin takes off, who's leading the show?
I don't know. I don't know.
Dude, I feel bad. I'm new boot goofing about his show because he is terrific.
Yeah, he is good.
Yeah,
their show is good.
Yeah.
It's not my cup of tea. They're the Bud Light Next.
That good.
They're that good.
Stop.
I didn't say nothing.
No, I'm just saying, just stop. Don't compare them to alcohol because they're
alcoholics.
Yes. Dude, you want to know how much that guy was making? No, listen to this. It's gonna hurt. Because we should go back into bits and doing like War of the Roses and second date updates and Facebook fights. We should do all that stuff. By the way, hey, 5101, that's all fake.
Yeah.
And you want to know how I know that? Because he puts all of his Facebook fights up on the studio think tank that they write.
Yeah.
But we don't do fake stuff. We're the coolest people in the room right now.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. We should sell out because they make a lot of money. He said,
they're calling.
Oh. Hi, what's up? It's Kevin.
Hey.
What's up?
Jen.
Oh, are you 5101?
I am.
Oh, how you doing?
Great.
You sound like you don't want to talk to us.
No, I told you I was at work. So.
Oh, okay, Jen. Hey, know this. You found a really, I mean, if you do listen to those guys in the podcast, I totally will give you the okay on that because those guys are really great people. Not only on their show are they good, but they're great people in real life.
She's like, yeah, well, thanks for your blessing.
Well, you're in our market. Market. So we get to give you the blessing or not.
Yeah. Once again, you listen to us live. You can listen to them when we're not live.
Yeah. Thanks, Jen.
I listen to them every day because they have a podcast.
Do you like all their bits? Like, I mean, do you like their...
We did Tanner and not on time.
But listen, do you like their War of the Roses and second date updates and Facebook fights and...
They don't do that.
Yeah, they do.
But they do have... Their third guy is hilarious. Kevin is gone.
Are you talking about Danny or Jay Bird?
Lady.
Don't act like you know more than I do. Don't act like you know more than I do.
The producer. He will... Jason and Virginia talk, and they're hilarious because they don't really know what they're doing. It's funny.
Okay. Thanks, Jen. We appreciate it. Thank you for the call, and thanks for dealing with us on the text line. We appreciate that.
You know where she works? The Bad Cell Reception Factory.
Yeah, no doubt.
Boom. Suck on that.
I knew she was a little older. I did because I just...
Is it because she looked for popular radio shows?
That's that type of show that I think you're going to be connected to.
40s?
Maybe.
40s, 50s?
Hi, what's up?
I think spoon-fed to you.
Hey, I want to argue with that last listener because you guys don't know what you're doing also, and you're funny. You know?
I was going to say that.
It very clear.
I was going to say that. Thanks, 3430. I want to go back to what I don't know exactly what Kevin makes, but this is how much he made when him and Jay Bird, or as she knows because they're best friends, Jason said they had to fire Virginia. The company wasn't going to bring her back.
Yeah.
And he's like, you need to stick with me. I don't want you to go anywhere. Mm-hmm. Don't go find another job because I know eventually they're going to be able to afford you.
Yeah.
But right now they can't. So I'm going to pay you out of my salary.
Oh.
So he paid. This is how nice of a guy that dude is. He paid out of his salary, is whatever is her yearly income for a couple years.
That's nuts.
Right. Somebody said, what's their podcast called Asking for a Friend? I think it's KVJ.
Joel Osteen. It's a weird name.
We can listen to something. I mean, here,
Joel?
Yeah, a little Joel Osteen. Listen. Oh, God. We can do this.
You need carbs. Because she has said stuff about KVJ before, and you've been like silently, like, how do you even know them? But ever since you cut out carbs, you're in this, you need something to fill that void in you that used to be filled with delicious breads. And now it's anger.
I'm not angry, but I'm like, I love and respect those guys so much, but this show's so
different,
on the cuff and real, and things happen. It's not so set up radio.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you are burning all bridges in this business.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't have any bridges.
Just burning them all, man. Hope to God we never need a job in Florida.
I'm just telling you, one person on this show has received a cease and desist letter from another radio host, and it's not me. Okay.
Yeah, totally agree with that. I don't know. Do your thing, whatever. Know that if I see you, I'm going to fight you.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Equal rights, equal fights.
That's right. Did I have a dream that you said that, or did you actually say that
I say that all the time.
Okay. Oh, yeah, you did say that yesterday. Yeah, we're going to do a take from Jake. And I'm just so irritated. Just so irritated. Did I do Lexapro today? It's had carbs.
Oh, did you, though?
I think I did.
remember you,
I think
but you were
did.
like,
I think
too early.
I chewed it. I snorted it. What are you doing? Are you drinking?
Yeah.
That sounds full.
No, it's less than half.
I've been gone for like 15 minutes. These are little can. Wait, did you not even drink your first one? Wait, YOLO. Stand by.
There you go.
Is your first one not gone?
Spit on the bottom.
You know I like spit on the bottom. Hand that over to Dad.
You don't waste any of that. So thick.
Well, damn it. I wanted to... Let's see if we see somebody walk by. You know what I don't like?
What?
I don't like that she said that they're more professional.
Yeah.
I'm so sad about that.
Yeah, I'll drink to that.
Okay, these guys.
We don't even have a sponsor anymore.
She's got a. Yeah, we do. Palooza. Oh yeah, we said there are the sponsors,
Yeah,
so that
we
just gave
said
us.
it.
I mean, listen, we can be more professional.
No,
I don't want to.
I don't want to either.
It's normal conversation.
And this becomes a job.
Yeah, how many times do somebody got to say your name? I mean, not their radio show. I'm just saying any radio show. If you hear them say names,
it's because a coach said you got to use each other's names more.
It'd be like, Tanner, do you want to go get beer, Tanner?
Yeah. Hey, Jake, did you see that this is happening today with blah, blah, blah? Dude, people don't talk like that because it's only us. Why would I say that? Who else would I be saying that to?
He's able to pay one of his people yearly salaries. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, like, we don't follow radio rules, and we don't make that.
That's what Freeburg and Howings used to say and be like, I hate all those fake bits, but also those guys all have yachts. So it's like...
I know, man. What do you do?
It would be cool. It's like, you know what?
What am I going to do? Put a yacht in Random Lake?
Is that lake big enough for it?
No, hell no.
You just have a
take up the whole
stationary...
lake. Yeah.
Do you take it out ever? No. I can't. It's literally too big. It's just another house.
You should get Pet Skull Brewing out of Manitowoc to sponsor you. All right, well, give us their number. We'll call them real quick.
Pet Skull?
Pet Skull.
Like drinking out of like your dog's?
Are you gonna? No, I want that for the last segment. Should I go get it?
Go get it.
You good with
that? I will. Yeah. What do you want me to do? Well, the last time that I did this, all I talked about was your bodily functions. So we're gonna be doing a take from Jake and Tanner soon. I'm the Tanner that you'd be taking the Jake and the Tanner. And if you win, you get $100. $100, three digits, 100 of them, and then it happens so fast. It's like an elastic that is just open on.
Remember when you said when I go, I'm so mad that she said that our show's not professional. You're like, hell yeah, I'll drink to that.
She's got, you know what I think is the most frustrating? She has valid points.
Yeah, oh no, they're all valid. Yeah, I mean they're all valid. I get it. Whatever. I just don't like the truth.
Yeah, the truth is always rough. Like when somebody says your farts are disgusting. Like, you don't have to tell me that.
well, yeah. I mean, whose farts aren't low? Like, what are you talking about?
I have to assume Brad Pitt's aren't.
No,
Brad's I bet you his are bad.
Dude, you know how bad his drinking got? Did I ever tell you that? It was the person that, was working for him, if you will, one of his servants, many servants. She said he would wake up around 2:00 because they're not filming all the time. You know what I mean?
No,
so
they film for like 4 months and then they're off for like a year.
So Pitt would wake up at 2:00. He would get up being like a fit haze.
Yeah.
Would work out. Okay. Then he would hang out and he would try everything not to drink until after dinner. And then after dinner, he would start kicking in not like the Bud Light Natter days. I'm sorry, the like Natural Light Natter days. He was drinking the good stuff.
Like whiskey.
Yeah.
I like that phrase. Just try as hard as not to drink before dinner.
People will text me that. Like Darren's had texted me that on Saturday and early. And I'm like, what are you doing? I'm like, trying everything not to drink before noon.
Well, dude, in the summer, sometimes it's hard.
It is.
Especially if you wake up and you're like, oh, I'm going to mow the lawn.
Yeah, or even in the winter, like cooking breakfast.
Or even in the spring when you just need to take a shower and you're just like, I need a drink. Just trying not to drink before noon today.
That's doing everything I can not to crack a beer before noon. What are you doing? But I always say I even say this to my wife, every once in a while I'll crack one at 11:30. She's like, really? And I'm like, I am born and raised in Michigan.
Yep.
I'm on Michigan time. What do you want me to do? My body doesn't know any better.
Yeah, and it's got to be 5 over there by now, right?
And I tell her, time is man-made. Yeah. It doesn't even matter.
Time doesn't exist.
Fake.
Just look at her and say, there's so many cosmic things that could happen that could wipe out life on this planet in an instant. And
don't you want to be drunk? It's terrible.
Why should I wait because a man-made clock got to a certain point where you thought it was acceptable?
Just so gaslighty in a really smart way.
Our sun would turn into a red giant and engulf the first 3 planets, and Angie, we're the 3rd planet. We wouldn't even know for 8 minutes, and then we'd all melt.
So can I have this Natter Day?
Do you think it would be okay if I drank this? That's what people say when they're doing crack. They're like, listen, we could all die in a second, so just give me a rock.
There's a place out in Manitowoc that Tim and I went to that is...
Avery Salvage.
We did a tour of it. A brewery.
Avery Salvage.
No, but it isn't Pet Skull.
Is that another one?
Yeah, which one is that? Is that Three Brothers? Is Three Brothers out there?
No, I think you're thinking of Brothers 3, which is a restaurant.
Okay.
They have pizza.
You sure?
I don't know. I know that there's a brewery called Dogfish, and it tastes like that.
I went there with the flu, or this. All right, that sounds terrible. Yeah, I can't get out of it now. So I went there pretty sick because it was like we all bought tickets and stuff a week before, and Angie and
just walking around a sterile area. You're like, I got the flu. I'm very leaky today.
It was terrible. I had a terrible experience. But the place is really awesome, and they did a cool tour and stuff. Yeah, 3 Sheep Brewery. Somebody said it's 3 Sheep. I can't get out of it now.
I've already said it.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's super sick. So I just went to where they make things that people drink.
I don't know what the hell's wrong with me. This is beer. I shouldn't have got that last one. All right. Let's go. We gotta do this, and then we got things we gotta do, and we gotta go. Jake from Jake and Tanner, 866-916-0959. If you want to play, $100 up for grabs. Hi, who's this?
Brad.
Hi, Brad. Brad, we be doing it now. Brad, you're gonna be going against Tanner in this trivia. Okay, it's going to be 5 questions while Tanner's out of the room. We're going to ask you these questions. The reason why we want him out of the room is because if he hears them, it's going to be cheating because he gets asked the same exact questions. So that's why he walks out of the room. Remember, if you say pass, that'll be your answer. We don't come back around to the question. Take as long as you want in each and every one of these questions, but no time does play a factor because at the very end, if there is a tie, the lowest time will win. And we'll grade these all together at the very end. Get a grade?
Like a family.
Like a big old family.
Hey,
not sitting on the couch eating your dinner. We're going to be at the table grading these.
That's right. That's right. All right, here you go. Get the hell out of here. I'm ready to go. All right, your time begins in 3, 2, 1. What style of tying neckties became popular in the 1930s?
Bow tie.
The official Spalding NBA basketball is divided into how many segments?
8.
What kind of birds would you find in a gaggle?
Crows.
What 2 baseball players make up the battery?
Pitcher catcher.
The acronym PASS, PASS is used to help you remember and guide what in an emergency situation?
Oh, what was the question again?
The acronym PASS, PASS, is used to help you remember and guide what in an emergency situation?
Roadways, I don't know.
Time. Data! All right, hang on. I'm going to put you on hold. I'll come back to you. You ready?
I am.
3, 2, 1. What style of tying neckties became popular in the 1930s?
Winchester knot.
The official Spalding NBA basketball is divided into how many segments?
8.
What kind of birds would you find in a gaggle?
Swans.
What two baseball players make up the battery? Positions.
The pitcher and the catcher.
The acronym PASS is used to help you remember and guide what in an emergency situation?
CPR?
Time. By the way, I said position to Tanner because I did say position to him, but he was already saying his answer while I was saying position at the end. And I waited for the second question. I counted to 3 because I messed up with him.
Okay.
FYI, I'm trying to correct some mistakes here. Hi, let's grade these, see if you're going to get $100. What style of necktie became popular in the 1930s? Brad said bow tie. Tanner said Winchester. Windsor knot. The Windsor knot. 0-0. The official Spalding NBA basketball is divided into how many segments? You both said 8. Yeah, that's correct.
Oh, good.
What kind of birds would you find in a gaggle? Brad said crow. Tanner said swans. Geese. Geese do the gaggle.
Gaggle.
What two baseball players make up the battery? And then at the end I said pitcher, or positions. You both said pitcher and catcher. You're both correct.
Ooh.
Tie ball game 2-2. The acronym PASS is used to help you remember and guide what in an emergency situation. Brad said roadway. What did you say?
I said CPR.
Yeah, that's not right. It's fire extinguisher. It's pull the pin, aim at the base of the fire, squeeze the trigger, and then side to side. That's how you remember that.
Oh!
Tie ball game, Brad. You ended up with my mistake, and I fixed that with Tanner, too, because I waited. You're at 58 seconds.
Ooh.
Tanner, you were at 50. 50. Yay! There you go. Thanks, Brad. Appreciate it, my friend. $120 we play for tomorrow. By the way, big thank you to Prospera Credit Union with Life Stage Personal Guidance. They're the reason we get to put money on that every single day. We be at 120 tomorrow. Hey, if you missed anything on the show, text link, the same play, or JT, but I think you can also get the after show.
JT's going to give you the after show, too.
So there you go. If you want to be a part of that bonus segment, text the same thing to 71090. Check. Got the munchies? Got the munchies? The bar is giving you plenty of snacks in celebration of National Snack Food Month. Enter to win nachos, poutine. I don't know. All right. Do you got the munchies? Well, the bar is giving you plenty of snacks in celebration of National Snack Food Month. Enter to win nachos, poutine, cheese curds, and more by texting food to 71090. The bar, sports, food, fun. That's a dumb ad. Yeah, so 11 seconds. That's what you get. Figure it out. Okay, that's done. Do you got the munchies? Do you got the munchies? Well, do you got the munchies? Well, the bar is giving you plenty of snacks in celebration of National Snack Food Month. Enter to win nachos, poutine, cheese curds, and more by texting food to 71090. The bar, sports, food, fun.